Alright, you beautiful people. I think we are ready. Why do I always do this? I never plug in the controller. You imagine one day people are gonna look at controllers as an archaic device they used to use to play video games. It's like that kid in Back to the Future 2 where he watches Marty McFly shoot the enemies in the arcade game, and the kid is like, "What? You have to use your hands? That's like a baby's toy." They're gonna think that about our physical controllers one day. Alright, how you doing, my friends? Hopefully all is well for you, as is usually my wish for anyone watching. And that's right. I believe now we were doing the bit where we come in here 1,000 times to fight the magma worm. Was it the magma worm? I think it was. Yes, this guy. We need to grab our souls really quickly because I think we had quite a few of them. And losing them would be sad. I think it was like 19. Yeah, there it is, 19,000. Alright, let's see if we can actually do this today. Last time we tried this, I was actually falling asleep while we were playing, and I don't think it was helping me too much. That's not to say that we're not going to struggle with this. This guy seems pretty strong. I don't know if we're supposed to be here yet, but it doesn't feel completely out of our league. It mostly just feels like we're gonna have to pay attention and play a little carefully. And you know what? If we have to, we can always do the tried and true strategy of just shooting him with a bunch of magic and, you know, not actually fighting him. Why didn't we just shoot him with a bunch of magic last time we fought him? Were we trying to learn his moveset, or was I literally that sleepy that I was just like, let's go stab it? I don't know, maybe. Oh dear. We could try summoning some dudes, couldn't we? They'll probably just die immediately, but who knows, maybe they'll be useful. We're at least doing already better than we were doing last time. Yeah, one of our poor militiamen just stepped into the lava. Looks like the other one did. Makes sense. Summons probably aren't going to do very good in this fight for that reason. The AI isn't going to try to path away from the lava, and we're still, yeah, we're going into the lava. We're still not even halfway through his health bar. This is kind of rough. It reminds me a little bit of the Quelaag fight. Having to constantly be aware of where he's placing this lava. He's not too bad to fight from a distance. He doesn't really have very much. He's got that swing, but it's not actually that scary. It's pretty telegraphed, pretty easy to dodge. I think this is really our issue though. He's got the tail swipe that we need to watch out for, that one. I guess that wasn't quite a tail. Unless he's wielding a tail. Is he wielding a tail as a sword? Is that what that is? It's kind of hard to tell. It's an interesting idea. Why is this dragon fighting us with a sword? I don't know. But he is, and, you know, now we have to deal with the consequences of such a thing. We got him down to half health, so, you know, that's something. We do technically have 2 Azure flasks left, but no health flasks, and that's kind of the real issue. Oh, we gotta weave between the lava. That's scary. Oh, I got greedy on that last one. Oh no! Please don't murder us. I want to live. Oh. Almost out of magic. Oh, he's gonna go in for the swipe. There he goes again. That was a bad roll. I'm really nervous about getting hit because we're really close. Like, I don't want to jinx it. Oh my goodness, did we actually get... Alright, let's run our magic up now. Oh, we can't get close to him because he's like in a pool of lava. We are so close though. I can't believe this. Oh, we're gonna die. I saw it coming. I saw it coming and I freaked. I was like, no, we just have to hit him 2 more times. 2 more times. I saw the belly flop. Oh well. Oh, my mic kind of crawled down here. Hold on. Looks like I didn't tighten it quite enough. My other mic stand actually broke. And so kind of splurged for a little bit of an expensive German model. Not because it's particularly like world class or anything like that, mostly because the last model I had was on the cheaper end and one of the screws got stripped in it, which as far as I understand is pretty normal with mic stands that are cheap. That's usually the first thing that goes. So I thought I'd give a try on investing in a higher quality one to see if it pans out over the years. It needs to last, I think, 10 years before it's more cost efficient. So meet me back in 10 years, and if I'm still using the same mic stand, then it'll be worth it. Otherwise, it won't be worth it. I don't know, maybe the convenience of not having a mic stand that breaks is worth the extra money. Who knows? It's kind of always the question, right? Like, maybe technically using the cheaper one and replacing it 4 times is still more cost efficient, but is it worth your time and frustration? I don't know. Oh, we were in mid-cast. Oh my goodness. I think we used up all our beginner's luck in that first fight. I was watching that video Lepsis sent me. I wish I could remember the guy who does the video or his username. The video is called something like, I played through all the Dark Souls games and all I had from it is this crappy video essay or something like that. I bet if you type in something like that to YouTube, you can find it. It's like 5 hours long. I stopped on hour 4 because he started talking about Elden Ring. I didn't want to spoil anything. But it was pretty good in general. I really liked what the analysis of the guy, but one of the things he said was, or not one of the things he said, but like, I can't remember who he was fighting. He was fighting somebody. Oh, the Fume Knight, that's right. I didn't realize the Fume Knight was actually considered to be a difficult boss. Not because he's easy. Don't get me wrong. I did not beat the Fume Knight the first time I fought him. It's just because, as far as Dark Souls 2 goes, the Fume Knight doesn't have any particular pomp and circumstance surrounding him. He's just a guy. You meet him at the bottom of one of the DLCs, and yeah, I ended up getting stuck on him for several hours, and I thought I was just bad. But it turns out the Fume Knight is actually infamous for being one of the most difficult, if not the most difficult Dark Souls boss, period. It has like a 93% fatality rate against players, which is pretty impressive. But when he was fighting the Fume Knight solo, the guy who did the video, he got within, it was like one hit left, and he choked, and then tried for another 6 hours and couldn't beat him until the final hour of the 6. So it just made me think of that a little, where we got really close, and then I kind of choked, and then now here we are. Hopefully it doesn't take us 6 hours. Although it's not looking great right now. To tell you though, I absolutely feel more in control of this situation than the last time I was recording though. I feel like I'm actually able to respond to what's happening on the screen instead of, well, potentially respond to what's happening on the screen instead of falling into a slumbering lethargy. I'm pretty confident though that we can get this guy. We were pretty close. Fighting him melee actually isn't too bad. You just stick around his hind legs, like most quadrupedal bosses in Dark Souls. Stick behind the hind legs, watch out for the bigger attacks, and the lava is really what gets us, because it forces us to reposition in ways that we don't want to. Oh, okay. I didn't think that would hit us back there, but looks like it did. Yeah, that sweeping attack has a nice big telegraph on it. It's pretty easy to see. And then when he does this charge, I'm going to call this the lava charge. He does the lava charge, we're behind him. The most deadly thing about the lava charge is the lava, and if we're behind him, we don't have to worry about it. At least not initially. Kind of funny that we got him, and he's going to pull the blade back, so we got to get out of the way when he drops it. Kind of the funny thing about actually, I don't even remember what was funny. That's fine. Oh, I didn't read the telegraph and our health was low. We're kind of in this weird spot where if we get hit 1 or 2 times, the Estus doesn't heal us to full, you know? And then we have a choice. We can drink an Estus, like a second Estus, and kind of waste the max health gain that we would get, or we can choose to not drink a second Estus, which of course means we have not maximum HP and we have the potential to get one-shotted. See, like right now we're in that situation. We're gonna drink one of these. We're not technically at max health. And if we do that again, we'll be even lower, and the chance of us dying to a tail sweep or something is higher. Now he's gonna pull the blade back, so we're fine. He's gonna either spit lava or charge. He's gonna spit it. Yeah, I think we've got his moveset pretty telegraphed. Oh! I keep forgetting, if you've got some distance on him and he drops the sword like that, he doesn't necessarily have to pull it back. I keep expecting him to, but it's not. I guess we have to keep in mind that his moveset can branch from that moment. He drops the sword on the ground. He either swings it back, probably if you're within a certain range of him, but if you're far away, instead of swinging the sword backwards, he leaps at you. So I viewed that as a safe time. Like, I thought we were safe to cast as many spells as we wanted, and that was not the case. That was the forward sweep with his sword. Now he's gonna spin around, like, yeah, but I actually thought we were clear of his sword, and we weren't. That's okay. Now he's gonna sweep again. Now my timing is pretty bad here. That's a drop. He's gonna pull it back. And now we just have to watch the potential for the sweep. If he starts breathing lava, we're actually okay, but here comes the sweep. Lava's alright, we're safe behind him. And I feel like when he's doing this lava rampage kind of thing, where he uses this move several times, one of our safer bets is actually to get some distance and just use our glint blades. The issue is that we haven't even dealt a quarter of this guy's health, and we're already completely out of Rose Estes. Yeah. And I feel like partly this is because when we went in there the first time, everything was new and fresh, and I was really paying attention to it. I was trying to read the telegraphs. I was trying to dodge exactly when we needed to. Now, I feel a sense of false security, because I'm like, oh, we know his moves. He's not a big deal anymore. But just because we know his moves doesn't mean that we're safe. We still need to respond accordingly to them. So, let's maybe keep our distance a little bit here. Kind of get a feel for the fight, kind of get a rhythm going. Yeah, he gets close, and it's rough when he's close. But again, when he's doing the lava charge, you are super safe if you get behind him. Like, he can't really rotate very well. Like right here, we're gonna get behind him, and we should be completely fine. We're gonna try and get behind him again. For whatever reason, he just keeps doing this over and over again. We aren't terribly excited about that, because the only real safe way we can combat him is if we use the glint blade. Now that's just gonna be a fireball. Drop in the sword, he's gonna swing it back. Okay, what's he gonna do now? Drop in the sword again, he'll swing it back, because we're close to him. Now it seems like he's just gonna do this move over and over again if we keep strafing to our left. Oh, no. Fireball? Okay. He's going for another fireball. No, that's... Yeah, I think that was a fireball. He's just at kind of a weird angle. Yeah, he just keeps going. Nope. Fire charge. Okay. Alright, now we have to... Oh, very nice. I didn't expect to stun him so soon. Let's get in front of him and do a Misericord stab. It's a free 480 damage, not too bad. Get a couple pokes in, maybe. Oh, nope, he's invincible while he's stunned. Okay. We're gonna have to watch the sweep. No, he's going for the body slam. We're really afraid of the sweep. Yeah, here it comes. Okay. He's going for fire. Is it a fireball or a fire charge? Fireball. We don't care about that. Sweep. No body slam. Yeah, I think we've seen his moveset at this point. Unless there's some really weird conditional thing that we haven't seen him do yet. Okay. Fireball. Nope, fire charge. Again, we're just gonna try to get behind him. If he wants to keep charging, that's his business. It's a little sad we got hit there, but we're at half health, so we use the physics since that only heals half. Fireball. He's gonna drop the sword. We need to get out of that way. Oh, we're still in the hitbox. We're gonna have to be more aware of that next time. Even as far back as we were. Okay. Oh, that's the body slam. I think the body slam is the one I have the hardest time reading. Because it looks kind of like the sweep like that. We were on the tail end, pun intended, tail end of that sweep. Oh, hey, Izzy. Looks like you're tuning in to watch me get murdered by a magma worm over and over again. I think we've got his moves on download. It's just a matter of perfecting dodges against him. Okay. Drop, and he'll pull back. Yeah, I have a really hard time distinguishing whether or not he's going to do the fire charge or whether or not he's going to just commit to a fireball. If there... that's too bad. If there's a way we can figure that out, it'll give us a lot more reaction time. If he's going to do a fireball, it's actually not that scary. I don't think that's hit us like once. Okay, body slam. Oh, did it deal extra damage to his head? It did. Okay, that's interesting. So his head is his weak point. I mean, understandable. We kind of should be dead. I don't know why we didn't die there. Okay, drops the sword. Yeah, he really doesn't seem to follow that up with the jump unless you're far away from him. No, that was a sweep. Should have known better. We weren't at quite the right angle. Oh no, we're dead. I feel like I'm getting impatient. It seems like I can get into a better rhythm in the fight if we open it up with magic instead. So I wonder if I should be doing that instead. I spent 9 hours crafting and gathering in Final Fantasy XIV to build our first FC, what is that? Something company. Faction company? Airship. My brain is made of paste. I bet. I mean, I know that back when I originally got into 14, Akio was talking about how you guys were trying to get a house, but the housing market in FF14 was just impossible. It's really exciting that you guys got one. But yeah, grinding for 9 hours for mats for a free company. Grinding for 9 hours for mats for an airship. I'm sure the airship is going to be super cool whenever you get it. But yeah, that sounds quite exhausting. Free company, player guild, and I had help gathering. Jeez, it took you 9 hours and you had help? I did all the crafting. Gotcha. I'm sure the free company appreciates it. It's done and out on its first voyage. Nice. Oh no, we gotta hit him with the misericord before that glint blade lands. Okay, looks like we got it. Now, I suppose there's an argument for just doing that again. Like, why do we need to engage him? Oh, well, or we could just die. Why do we need to engage him in melee combat? I mean, we can. We've proven that it's at least possible, but maybe we should just swap over to one more cerulean flask and stun him, and the only time we move in for a physical attack is if he's stunned. I think we can probably manage to get away with just the 3 flasks. The 3 rose flasks, that is. There's about 4 of us actively playing right now, and I'm the only Omni Crafter Gatherer. Yeah, isn't Akia practically level 90 and everything? I don't know how he does that. Or has the time... Well, never mind, I answered my own question. Wasn't he invincible during the stun? Yeah, he is invincible during the stun. I just mean the stun allows you to execute a critical attack. And so we move in fit for the physical damage on the critical attack. But yeah, I could have been more clear about that. When I originally started playing, I traditionally don't use a lot of magic in Souls games. So this playthrough is rather strange. Because I feel like I've been relying on magic a lot in this game. I don't know if it's just because I'm less familiar with it, or I don't know. It's not helping that the format of this game doesn't lend itself to kind of like upgrading your I don't know where to go to upgrade everything, so our dagger isn't super amazing. Because usually you can manage to get away with just using a dagger in a Souls game and wearing light armor, but we just don't have the damage to do it. Crafting and gathering is soothing to me, so it's easy to have level going into EW. Shoot, shoot, shoot. And then 80 to 90 was stupidly easy to get. Yeah, Akia's always bragging how he's like never actually done any crafting or fishing or something, and yet he's like level 80, 90 in that. Oh, sadness. Okay. Oh no, are we gonna die here? No. Really close though. We need to wait for a safe time to drink, even though we're basically dead. Okay, we just have to do all of that over again. And then, theoretically, we win. Yeah, I think crafting can be kind of a fun, like you say, soothing thing to do in an MMO. If you feel forced to do it, then it can be tedious and frustrating, but if you're just like kind of chilling, maybe you've got a YouTube video on in the background or something, and you just farm for mats and level up your crafting, it can be fun. I didn't buy anything off the market board for it. Oh, so you went out and hunted the materials. I still feel intimidated by that market board. I like don't know what I should be selling things for, and it's probably a giant waste of time for me because I'm such a low level. It's a low stake puzzle more than anything else. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of just a game of figuring out like what's most efficient and being like, okay, I have to come here and oh no. He's got too much lava around him. No, the lava disappeared. But yeah, usually there's like a couple different ways to get the materials, so you try to figure out what's most efficient. And even if it's not the most efficient, it can be fun. Just kind of go around low-level areas and gather stuff. It's one of the reasons why Albion surprised me so much when I played it briefly, is that crafting seems to be the only thing you can do in that game, and it's always high stakes. Oh, we're stuck on the... Oh no. Right, we can jump in this game. What? I think he tapped us with his hand. We had that. Oh my goodness, this is the second time we've had him down to a sliver of health and lost. We've at least proven that this format works, I think. That's disappointing. Look, our souls are back where we got stuck on the torch. Yeah, that was rude. I mean, technically it was probably a hitbox for his attack, but that was annoying. I think we had that. Oh, that was close. What's that? Oh, right, the forward slash. We just haven't seen that in a while. Oh, is he gonna jump? No. Okay, I was worried. We were kind of far away from him. I was afraid he was going to. Do we maybe just try to stay in front of his face and tag him in the face a couple times? No! This was stupid. Yeah, I need to get out of here. If we get behind him, we should be relatively safe. Oh no, what's that? Gosh, I keep misreading that. It's just the forward slash. We really need a bow, I think. Because if we just had a bow, we could just stand back and shoot him over and over. Although it's kind of like the coward's way out. Oh, sweep. Okay. What's he gonna do now? Lava, we're fine with that. Oh, just kidding. No, we're not. Okay, I think we probably just rotate through our FP and then we're probably fine, maybe. Although he's spreading lava in a lot of bad places. Yeah, this is not good. We just gotta get behind him. Nope. Alright, well, I guess we gotta try again. Anyway, I got that out on its voyage, which was important because the ships have to level up, and you have to unlock additional zones. Now I can think about actual decorating, which is the fun part for me, and why I got so excited about the house. So you're saying that in order to even access the airship mechanic, you have to own a house, which means not even everyone has done this, and not only that, but it has to level up. That's some commitment. And then yeah, you get to do the fun part for you, which is decorating everything. Oh no. Alright, so we just have to never get hit now. That's fine. Yep. Cool, cool. Well, now that the creation of the airship is out of the way, hopefully you do enjoy that. Oh, there he goes with the leap! I notice this is actually where we have the most trouble, where he starts getting into this pattern where he just keeps using this lava charge over and over. And then in my head I have trouble tracking where all the fire is. So I think that's what we need to watch out for. He's gonna get stunned soon, so I'm trying to stagger our casts so we don't waste any. There he goes, but he's sitting in a pool of lava. Are we gonna be able to get him? Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. God. I knew we were too far away from him. Still haven't quite got the dodge timing on that leap of his. Ah, we were so close twice. I'm ready to be done with this guy. Feeling like that is the quickest way to die faster. Maybe we should, well, if we continually circle around behind him, to his left, our right, what does he do? Because his sword is in his right hand. Which means if we circle to his left, he's disadvantaged because he can't reach us with the sword. Oh, can we jump? Nope, there's no way we can jump over that fire. I think that's honestly the only thing we're afraid of if we circle to his left, is getting trapped in a ring of fire. Oops. Oh no, he's gonna sweep us. Yeah, see, here we go. We're going to his left. All of his available attacks can't hit us on the left. The only one that can really hit us is... oh, I shouldn't have done that. The only one that can hit us is the sweep. This one. Oh. That's no good. This is where we're in a bad spot. He's zoning us with fire. Ugh. He like swung his tail out of our range. He's got a stun soon. But, oh no, we're dead. No, we're alive. Barely. I'm actually really surprised he hasn't stunned yet. Maybe we haven't been hitting him in enough succession. Oh, we're strafing to the left. We don't want to do that. The left is where his sword is. We need to get over to his right. Oh, there's the stun. Okay. He's still got quite a bit left, though. I think we bring up a bunch of glint blades while he's invincible. Oh no. I'm strafing to the wrong direction again. Gosh. We're out of magic. Alright, that one glint blade should do it. Gosh. Man, that was so bad. Alright, we got another dragon heart and a blade called the Moon Veil. That shouldn't have taken so long. Yep, there will also be researching and crafting new parts, and you can have up to four crafts total, though of course you need to unlock those one at a time. But the idea is to be leveling that first craft and crew. The crew level up? Jeez, that's actually kind of cool. To be able to handle the upgraded parts and reuse the lower level parts to make the new vessel. And they bring back stuff from their trips, which is unique to their voyages, so it's a good moneymaker once you have it. He had HP, it's fine. Yeah, I was afraid I was gonna clutch, not clutch, what's the word? Choke. I was definitely afraid I was gonna choke. But yeah, that's kind of neat. I can't believe that whole part of the game is like locked behind having a house. I mean, it's cool because it actually gives you a point to have a house. But that sounds like a kind of a big thing. Like just I don't know, the whole leveling up the ships, 4 ships, leveling up your crew. I guess making money is nice though. I assume the materials they bring back are, what, are they crafting materials or weapons or something? Like, from the way you talk about it, it sounds like other people want them and they'll buy it. Unless you're literally just selling the materials to like NPC shops and they just buy them for gil or something like that. It's gotta be a free company house though. Yeah, so not like an individual house. Why did we even go there? I don't even remember. Oh, that's right. We just accidentally found it. I guess we should go back through it to make sure there's nothing on the other side we missed. The crew is a mammoth, so it's almost part of the ship. A mammoth. I know what a marmot is, but not a mammoth. I could probably just Google it real quick.
It's time I set off to the festival.
Okay, he's just saying the same thing. Like a marmot is a tiny, well, it's not tiny, but it's like an ugly squirrel thing with wings. Or in some games it is. Mammoth is a tiny robot? Okay. Oh right, these guys are hostile. I don't know why I just sat there and stared at them. The only robots I'm familiar with, aside from just, you know, like, robots, is, I guess those guys weren't robots. There was, like, a clunky... No, I don't know why I thought they were robots. What, the clunky wizards in the game no one likes. That's not very descriptive. What are they called? Chronicles. Crystal Chronicles. The goofy wizard knights. But they're not robots, so I should probably just shut up about them, because it's not relevant. Oh, it didn't kill him. What if we just do it? Nope. Missed. Kind of unsporting to attack him while he's getting off the ladder, but oh well. don't think we explored all of this last time. Oh, he was not having any of our nonsense. I don't think we can fight all of them. Should probably... If you've been in the Goldsmith Guild in Ul'dah, there are mammoths there. Are they really short? Because that sounds familiar. And I think the reason I compared them to, or why my mind immediately went to Crystal Chronicles, is because when I saw them, they reminded me of the things from Crystal Chronicles, even though they weren't the same. Because, yeah, I had to go there a couple times for the monk quest. I don't remember why. I think they just wanted you to pick something up. Ow. Teeny tiny robots. Look kind of like Vivi, yeah. Okay, so I know what you're talking about then. Or Vivi, I guess is how you're supposed to say it. Although, I feel like everyone just says Vivi. If Kingdom Hearts 2 is to be trusted, that is. And their voice actors. I heard they're making a 4th Kingdom Hearts. I'm kind of disenchanted about that whole franchise at this point. Oh gosh. Admittedly though, Kingdom Hearts 3 tied up more loose ends than it created, but... And that part was nice. It was nice to see Aqua and Terra and the other Sora. What was his name? Ven? I think. It's like finally, after 10 years, that plot point got wrapped up. Okay, I'm starting to think this is now a one-way passage. Did we drop down but we can't go back up? So actually then, no, we didn't miss anything back here. This is literally just nothing. They snuck that into an anniversary video, yeah, we're all kind of like, eh? Yeah. Like, I don't know. The franchise is harmless for the most part. I think it definitely got worse as time went on, but that had more to do with the games being the same thing over and over again, and like them not really doing much with the plots. I thought Birth by Sleep was pretty okay, at least plot-wise, and I liked Kingdom Hearts 1. I even liked Chain of Memories, but about the point where you get to Dream Drop Distance in 356 days and recode it just got tiresome. Like, I liked the mechanics in 356 days, but the plot was nonsense. And then they're like, at the end of... Okay, so spoilers, mute me if you don't want to hear this. This will only take like 10 seconds, but... And then at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, they're like, surprise, Xigbar was actually the villain in every single game, and you just didn't know it. And then I was like, oh, whatever. Like, get out of here. I've only played, you don't care, good. I've only played scattered moments of 1 and 2. Yeah, Dane really liked 2 back in the day when we were kids. I couldn't stand it, but... he and his friends seem to really like it, so somebody out there likes it. I mostly just liked Sora and Kairi. It was one of the very few times in a game where I liked the main character. Usually the main character is obnoxious, but I don't know, I liked the two of them together. Well, the bigger problem though is Sora has no character arc past Kingdom Hearts 1, and he never grows, he never changes, he never becomes anything different, so he just stagnates as this forever eternal shonen character, and he hits that one note every time, and that's just, it gets old after a while. At the point where you've been in roughly, you know, 8 games, your main character probably should grow and adapt to some degree. I might watch someone play through it so I can make sense of the story. Also solves the issues of needing to own millions of consoles. Exactly. About 4 years ago, when they announced Kingdom Hearts 3 was coming out, my wife and I decided to take the plunge and play through every single game. And so we did the whole song and dance of buying all the consoles, the handhelds, getting access to every single, you know, spin-off game so that we could understand the plot. And it is technically, like, we now understand everything, but it wasn't worth it. It was a mess. Like, all the plot lines are a mess, and they do a pretty decent job of finally tying them all back together in 3, but it's not I'm sure you've heard the joke before that Sora has like 20 people inside of him, and it's not really even an exaggeration too very much. Like, he has so many different spirits of copies of things inside of him, and it's just, it's silly. It stopped being a plot a long time ago and just started being a desperate franchise trying to come up with more reasons to fight Heartless that didn't really matter. Oh, he's got fire. Yeah, but so I guess the whole point of this cave was literally to drop down into it, find Alexander, and fight the magma worm if you wanted to. The magma worm wasn't even blocking anything. Actually, come to think of it, what if we use the portal that it dropped? Time for Samurai. Let there be victory. Where does this take us? Okay, it does take us to the other side. So that solves our issue of it being a one-way trip. Be wary of Cliff. Yeah, thanks for that. So these are storm knights, right? I think they are. Why are storm knights guarding a pass? I guess they were mining. Not storm knights, Stormveil. I guess they were mining things in the cave, which is maybe why they're here. Oh boy, we're gonna die. I still don't quite understand what those stone skin things are, though. I guess slaves of a various sort. Oh my goodness, where are we? We're back at the beginning. Can we teleport? Oh, we can. Let's just teleport to the other side. Wait a minute, this isn't gonna work. This is the same place we just were. Could go... I guess we could teleport here. Yeah, this should work, I think. The real tragedy is we're gonna die before we get back to our souls. Souls! Oh no, we're not. So we can just take the teleporter out. What does time for samurai mean? Praise the sorcery. Yeah, we did use sorcery to kill him. Still feel a little bad about that. But then again, no. No, I don't feel bad for using sorcery. We literally have no armor. We are an armorless fighter. We don't even have a particularly strong weapon. We must use the tools that we have available. See, that's how this fight should have gone the first time. But I flubbed the backstab. Okay. Let's see here. There's another finger crone. Didn't we find one over here? Maybe she moved. No, there's the finger reader crone. Okay, there's one. And it's a second one. I don't think we even talked to her. Let's go ahead and ride there. I don't recall going between that part of the map, so maybe we'll find something new along the way. Let's also get rid of... Oh no, we were gonna go there. Okay, let's go to the finger crone first, and then we'll go to that other part. But what are these guys doing? Pushing a cart? Oh well. Oh, what's behind us? Oh, it's a bird. Okay. She looks exactly like the other one.
You, please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers.
Alright, we'll show her our hands.
Bless you. Are you one for festivals or flowers?
Festivals. We're trying to find the Festival of Blood, or whatever Alexander keeps talking about.
A grand festival.
To the south.
Make the stars turn.
Okay.
To the east, the heart and bud of a flower to be.
We don't care about flowers, or we wanted to go to this festival.
But dare you enter into the heart of the scarlet rot?
No, we are not about the Scarlet Rot. We are all about a festival. Okay, she said south. Oh, this is kind of a south direction. We'll go there first, and then we'll remember south of the Finger Crone is apparently where the party's happening. Ah, missed the tree. No! Gonna have to go in through the front. Is that a breeze? What the? Okay, that was not a breeze. Oh gosh. I was actually about to comment about this area kind of being nice if it had a breeze. Also, it looks like there's a bug over here. Oh, great. Okay, we can fight one dog, but not two. Come on. I said not 2. Why? Alright, we're gonna have to save ourselves in the thickets. Okay, they at least hurt each other, but that's small consolation if we're dead. Oh, there's 3 of them! So much for that bug. Oh, a grace. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no. Ha! Bet you wish you had human legs and could climb trees. Stupid rat dogs. Okay. Side. Blindsided. Jeez. At least this dog is on its own. And white dogs seem to have given up. Oh, he keeps moving his hind legs. We can't get a good shot at him. Alright, let's match his animation. It's almost like we have to go for the head because the hind legs move. Oh, he's not really close to being dead, is he? Uh-oh. Well, that tree stump just saved our life. He would have closed the distance for sure otherwise. Okay, so now maybe we can chase after that bug. I don't even know why we want to. It's probably just an ash, but hey, it's an ash. Gotta have it for the stamp collection. Seems like it's going around in a circle. Maybe we can cut it off here? Where'd it go? There it is. Maybe we pursue it on the horse? It's got a very large area that it's moving around in. We can't outpace it on the horse. We're gonna have to cut it off. It's very fast. This might be one of the fastest ones we've seen. Got it. Flame of the Red Manes. Alright. Flame of the Red Manes, who fought alongside General Radahn, produced powerful bursts of flame in a wide frontward arc. Alright. Want to play Two Truths and a Lie about Kingdom Hearts? Okay, sure. Alright, we'll rest here. It seems like they put this branch here purposefully, like it's a very okay. Well, I was gonna say it's a very clear way to get up, but now we're having trouble with it. But it seems like a way to get kind of behind the enemy lines without them noticing. Ansem turns into a boat. Riku turns into a boat. I already know Ansem turns into a boat. Sora turns into a boat. Okay. I have to think harder about Riku and Sora. I know Ansem turns into a boat. He does that in the first game, which is the lie. I've played them all, so I should know. The problem is I can't remember Riku or Sora turning into a boat. But I know you fight Riku on several occasions. I guess it's a 50-50 chance. You fight Riku on several occasions. You fight him twice in Kingdom Hearts 1, but he's human there. He definitely doesn't turn into a boat in Kingdom Hearts Human. See, you knew the answer, Elmo. I didn't. Oh. Well, but I'm waffling between Sora and Riku. I'm pretty sure it's Riku, but, like, I can't remember what game he turns into. So I'll go Riku final answer, but with the stipulation that that's just a guess, because I literally don't remember it happening. And yes, it is incredibly silly how many times people turn into boats in Kingdom Hearts as final bosses. It happens far more times than you would expect. You can look it up. Be my guess, because I certainly don't remember. The Kingdom Heart last bosses tend to be really abstract, or at least in the mainstream ones, they tend to be really abstract. Ansem absolutely is a massive boat at the end. You also fight Riku, I think, briefly in Kingdom Hearts 2, but he's just big in that one. Big as in, like, he's older. But he's not a boat. Who the heck is shooting at us? Oh, it's that guy with the bow, I bet. Yeah. Interesting. You play as Sora more often than you play as other characters, and I'm struggling to remember. I mean, you don't turn into a boat, as far as I remember. You fly in a gummy ship. You dream drop into people in Dream Drop Distance. And then he's not really in 365 days. I think he's an unlockable character, but he's not like a main character. Unless you count Shion, which I don't. He's not even in Birth by Sleep. Birth by Sleep, by the way, like, for all the faults that the series has, Birth by Sleep is a really shocking game. You were talking about looking things up, watching a video, so I'm going to assume you don't care about spoilers, but Birth by Sleep was really surprising to me, because it is not only is it the Kingdom Hearts game, the only Kingdom Hearts game that does this, it's the only Enix game I can think that does this, where literally you get to the end of the game and the heroes tragically lose. Like, not just like, oh, they won but they had to sacrifice themselves or something. No, I mean, like, the end sum of Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep is how all three heroes horribly fail at what they're doing. Like, it's a consolation prize at the end. Aqua only just barely manages to activate Castle Oblivion in the hopes of sealing Ven away, and Terra loses his body and basically becomes possessed, and yeah. And if Kingdom Hearts 3 is to be believed, in addition to the very brief like bonus game where you get to play as Aqua, she wanders around, I can't remember what it's called now, it's like the Nothing World, the other side, or I can't remember what it is, just the world of darkness, and she becomes corrupted by darkness. And that is basically the conclusion of the game. Like, you aren't the victors. And I think that was pretty cool. Like, that they were willing to write a story that is actually pretty depressing at the end. Is it a perfect game? No, of course not. It's not even necessarily my favorite game. It's just kind of unique out of all of them. Oh, this guy will not let us get behind him. I think we're gonna have to fight him with magic. I suppose we could try parrying him, but I am really bad at parrying. There has to be a way to get behind him. There we go. I still think we're gonna die though. Oh no, he's gonna he swapped to his bow. Oh, he's just out of range? No, he is getting hit. He's just not flinching. He does not even care. Yeah, I think we were outdone there. We gave it a good run, but we're kind of outnumbered. The guy, the heavy guy with the bow is, I think he's trouble for us. I don't think we have a good answer to him. Even running away and shooting magic, he's got quite a bit of HP, he can block with his shield. It's not a good matchup for us. I mean, I suppose we could just avoid him completely. See, he sees us, so he's gonna be pelting us with this arrow rain. Like, no matter what we do. Okay, I stand corrected. It looks like he doesn't see us now. We are gonna have to just be really sneaky about this. If we can assassinate that guy with a torch. I think we were done in because they called for reinforcements. So we're gonna just prevent them from calling for reinforcements. Is he gonna see us here? Oh, he does. But he doesn't have a horn, so we don't need to worry about it. Oh, but the archer sees us now. Not that I can be too terribly surprised. We were making quite a bit of noise over here. There's 3 guards over there. Our souls are over there. We probably should just go grab our souls and then leave. Amazing, they didn't hear us. Alright. We got the arrow rain coming. Now, how do we want to handle this? I don't think he's going to stop firing. I think we have to confront him. He's forcing an engagement. Oh, and we can't run through there and expect to be able to sidestep his basic shot. It looks like he has 3 different kinds of attacks. He's got this arrow rain attack here. He's got a regular arrow shot there. And then he's got that one, the lightning one. And his back is at the cliff, so we can't even backstab him. overall, this is just, it's not, we're not fighting in a good position for us. And then we swaps over to his sword and shield. He's just as deadly. And he pivots pretty well, so he's not going to let us get behind him. Nope. Yeah, I think we're kind of disadvantaged against this kind of a fighter. Who would be good against him? Anyone that could break shields or guards. So anyone with a good club or bludgeoning weapon is probably going to be able to... How do we end up here? Where are we? Oh, we're like up on the castle. Okay. We might be able to get a backstab on this guy now, but even a singular backstab isn't going to win us this fight. It might knock him off the cliff. This almost feels like cheating, though, because... like, the only reason we were able to do that is because we teleported behind him. We didn't, like, earn this. Like, we didn't sneak past all the guards or anything. We just kind of bopped in back here. We could try summoning the militia. Actually, it sounds like a decent idea. Because our problem here is we're just outnumbered. We summon the militia, we might be able to get behind somebody and give them a stab. Whoa, where'd all these guys come from? Okay, one of our militiamen already died. It's not looking much better for us. I think the guy with the horn probably called them. Oh, our undead are dying, but they're coming back to life. Okay, so they're still kind of present in a capacity. So as long as they don't... Oh my goodness. As long as they don't follow up the attack, they'll stick around. But no, it looks like they're pretty dead now. It's the super soldier. The one that's very dangerous up close, he's very dangerous far away. He is... what? Oh, with the arrow rain. He's kind of single-handedly carrying all of this. Without him, we could just pick off all these guys one at a time. But because he's here, it changes the dynamic of the whole fight. It's possible we do just have to rely on magic against him, simply by virtue of not really having too many other options. I feel like that's kind of how our build works. For the things that we can get behind and stab, we absolutely do that. And then... oh goodness. It sounded like we killed him. Yeah, he's dead. But for the things we can't backstab, for the things we can't run circles around, it's them that we need the magic for, because we don't have another way of negotiating with them. Alright. Yeah, I guess we just have to use our spells. Sorry, spell. Okay. Oh, we got a red main. Oh, see, these are the red mains. They must be... So those other guards in the Galen Pass, they weren't Stormveil Knights, they were Redmane Knights. Black iron gauntlets worn by knights who fought by General Radahn's side. Time has yet to dull their luster. So that's the second mentioning of General Radahn. We fought Commander O'Neill a while back. General Radahn must be a knight in a position higher than Commander O'Neill, would be my guess. We have a bonfire. Some vines, but I don't think you can climb... No, you can't climb vines. Alright, what are those things called again? Flame chariots. And a well-aimed blow to the chimney may prove effective. There's no way we're going to be able to get up high enough to do that. Also, they're kind of just over here on their own. We don't need to fight them. Except there's an item right there. Oh, it sees us. It's slowly, menacingly rolling towards us. Okay. Wait, it's summoning. Did it summon those skeletons? Kind of looks like it did. Oh, our magic is just kind of bouncing off. Okay. Oh, but a hit from behind? Oh, there's a little guy. Oh, okay. There's a little guy manning this thing. We just gotta go after him. Okay, I thought these were automatons, but no. There's definitely a person in there. Oh, shoot. Okay, they apparently just explode. So we don't do a ton of damage to the little guy in the back, but it's at least more manageable than dealing almost nothing to the front. Okay. Nice. Oh, that was pretty cool. A fire blossom, that's new. Alright, what do we got here? Half-ashen and smoldering flower that blooms on the mountaintops of the giants. Fertilized by the sparks from the forge at the peaks. At the peak where burns the flame of ruin. Fertilized by the sparks from the forge at the peak where burns the flame of ruin. I have no idea what that is. Alright, there's another explodey guy standing next to the bonfire there. We'll probably just run away from him, let him blow up, because why would we try to fight him? And that just leaves us with this final chariot, except look, more... Where are those guys coming from? It seems to be more and more being created. Yeah. Well, we know using magic head-on is not effective, so... Oh. Wow. We have no health left. Shoot. Like so many things in Dark Souls, it looks like what's making this difficult is the environment in which we are trying to fight this guy. I suppose we could shoot a couple potshot glint blades and hope that we get lucky and hit him from behind. Like, maybe if we just put one on each corner of him or something. Of course we could... Well, that worked. I was gonna say, we could set one up and then manipulate his movements so that his back is to the glint blade like that. That works pretty well. The problem is those exploding flame dudes are definitely gonna... Yeah, they're gonna do that. They're gonna get upset and try and blow up. Looks like they gave us back some 2 Estus and 2... I keep calling them Estus. 2 Cerulean and 2 Crimson Flasks. Oh, that's not good. That's actually pretty disappointing considering how close we were. Alright, well, what did we learn? We learned that there's a little guy in the back of the chariots. We also learned that there are guys who explode. The chariots are not that bad to manage. What really makes them difficult is the environment in which you fight them. Otherwise, as long as you're attacking them from behind, it's not too bad of a deal. But you kind of need an open, flat surface within which to fight them, because otherwise you're just going to be... opening yourself up to getting hit by the flames. I wonder if we could convince... Shoot. I wonder if we could convince the self-detonating guys to blow up on one of the chariots. Yeah, that's no good. Kind of feels just like a patient game, not something I'm terribly good at. It's not a matter of them being difficult, it's a matter of waiting quite a long time for them to give you an opening. We could try getting better at hitting them from behind with magic. I don't think we're gonna sneak up on them, although we could try. Can you backstab one of these things? You can. Fascinating. His friend wasn't too happy about that, but that's huge. Now that we know you can backstab them, I think that's how we go about dispatching them. We just leave now, and if they follow us, then we get to fight them in a more open area. If they don't follow us, we just sneak up on them and backstab them again. Oh, he knocked himself off. Well, we'll just have to see what comes of that. Because I'm not going down there to chase him. Somebody's taking 7 damage. Oh my gosh, is he sitting in the fire? Why is he just taking 7 damage over and over? I think he... Yeah, I think he was getting hurt by either that or he was getting hurt by his friend's chariot wheels. Because I noticed if we touch the chariot wheels, it hurts us. Ah, that worked very well. So clearly that's what we do. Let's go see if our archer friend is back. No, he's probably still down there. Maybe he's walking up. No, 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 we're not here. You don't see us? He totally saw us. Why wasn't that a backstab? Ow. Okay, we need the help. Oh, the big guy. The big guy with the sword is here. I think that's him. Is that him? No, that guy's two-handing. Okay, never mind. Let's summon some friends. And we'll use the ramparts here as a choke point. There's way more of them than there are us, but we can limit the effectiveness of their numbers by fighting them on a choke point here like this. Also, the AI is kind of derping out, so they're not exactly chasing us up here in a logical manner. We already lost our militiamen, that's too bad. They're cool, but... Well, I guess it was like... There was like 2 of them and like 8 to 10 of... Two of our militiamen versus 8 to 10 of them. I can't really blame them for dying so quickly. Oh, and he came back to life. I really wish we would stop locking on. Cool. I love how these bony guys come back to life. They're just handy. I don't know. They look so goofy. I can't help but be enamored to them. Hopefully, though, they don't blow our cover here. Shoot. The archer sees us, though. Maybe? Where is he? Isn't that him? Wait, is there a different archer? Or is this a different... No, this is a different guy. I don't know what this guy's doing. He's dying, that's what he's doing. We really need to take out the... Yeah, that one. He's like the super one. Okay, if our skeleton friend distracts him... Just kidding, apparently we're the distraction. If our skeleton friend distracts him, we should be able to plant a dagger in his back. Ah, there we go. This feels like the ideal way. So we can't realistically get behind this knight. But if we just get this knight's attention focused on something else, we're fine. Good job, Skelly. You're our new best friend. Well, you were already our best friend, but you are raising yourself higher in the accolades of friendship. Very much so. Okay, now all we have to do is sneak up on this last chariot. Yeah, we should be good. There's a lot of flaming skeletons, though. I'm not even sure where they came from. I think we just ignore them. We try and sneak behind. Nope. Alright, that one is not sneak behindable. We'll try and take out as many of these exploding skeletons as we can. No, don't give up, skeleton. Is he dead? No, he's still alive. They didn't finish him off. He'll come back soon enough. Good job, Skelly. Okay, so does that mean we can just backstab? Oh my goodness, we can. Okay. These guys aren't so bad. We can just absolutely backstab them when they've... No, move, Skelly! He's gonna blow! Oh, well. Yeah, we don't even need to bother trying to fight them with a rapier. We literally just sidestep them and then stab them in the back. This is not a... This is no longer a threatening enemy in quite the same way it was before. Just gotta get behind him. Okay. Well, that's very cool. It's like a very intimidating enemy until you realize it has a very obvious weak spot. And I don't know. That's just kind of neat. Alright, we got Flame Grant Me Strength. Is that a spell or an ash? Oh, it's an incantation. Superior incantation of the Fire Monks creates an invigorating fire within that enhances physical and fire affinity attack power. This incantation does not burn the caster, so it is considered forbidden by the Guardians of Flame. Wait, it does not burn the caster, which makes it forbidden? Interesting. It's an incantation, though, so we will never use it. This game, I swear, plays favoritism with incantations. Oh well. I suppose we could put a few points into Arcane to maybe get to a point where we can cast the bubble spell. We should probably just shoot for the 38 for the Night Comet and ignore Arcane. Of course, if Mega Man taught me anything, it's that the bubble power sucks. Unless you're fighting Dr. Wily. And then apparently it's amazing. Alright, Skelly, we got business to take care of. Let's storm this castle. Oh, just kidding, Skelly. They locked the door on us. That makes sense. Try jumping. Sure, why not? Oh, that's kind of a nice view. Oh, that's the church. Okay, that's the church. I'm starting to recognize a lot of these landmarks. There's Castle Stormvale. There's the Great Erd Tree, or is that a minor Erd Tree? No, that's the minor Erd Tree. That's the fort that we took. The one that belonged to Kenneth. Yeah, Fort Height. What else we got? I don't really recognize this forest. Have we been there? What is that? Oh, wait a minute. I think that's... Yeah, that's the well that takes us to the Eternal City. Yeah, no, we have been in that forest. That's where all the rune bears are. That's where Kenneth was. Okay. I feel like I'm starting to get my bearings. You know, casually, after 30-some hours. What the? No one invited you. Good job, Skelly. Part of me wants to go read that message, and the other part of me doesn't care. Oh, this loops back around here. Oh, we could have came back up here and then jumped down and stabbed the fire chariot. That would have been cool. It was not meant to be, though. Fort Gale. Oh, there's one of those arm blade lions. Now, he's not happy to see us. That's okay. We're not afraid of him. He can't climb ladders. We are absolutely planting a dagger into the back of this guy. Skelly. No, bad Skelly. This is a stealth mission. No, Skelly. Don't be a hero, Skelly. No! He jumped literally into the lion's den. No, Skelly. I think he's extra dead now. No. Alright, we will avenge Skelly. As soon as we read the item description of that thing we just picked up. Whatever it was. Was it this? No. It was yellow. Here it is. Rune fragment blessed with the incantation of the two fingers. Use FP to generate warmth, continually restoring the HP of those nearby. It said that the Erd tree was once as warm as the gentle sun, and would gradually heal all who bathed in its rays. Wouldn't that be nice? If there was a tree that just made everyone healed. Uh-oh. Can we do this quietly? I really don't want your friend to join. Quiet enough. Uh-oh. He has a shield! Our one weakness! Oh, his friend is here. We had a friend once. His name was Skelly, and your dog killed him. Oh gosh, it's one of those. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna run. Can you cross that? Are you man enough to cross the, I shouldn't even say man enough. Are you tarnished enough to cross the really skinny log? I didn't think so. Alright, well, we'll just pick this guy off. I think that second knight, yeah, dropped down there on that second level. Problem is, we could take pot shots at this guy, but it's not going to do very much damage. He's got his shield up. Yeah, 49 isn't great. He has a spear, though, instead of a sword. Do you think maybe we can get around behind him? Come on. Are you ready? Let's do this. He's got his back to the wall. Oh, that was unfortunate. In about 7,000 ways. Oh, and he followed us. Oh my goodness. We're probably dead. I don't even see a way out of here. Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. Is it? No, we can't summon friends. Okay. Maybe we can make it to the ladder? Maybe. Maybe. Climb. Climb like your life depended on it, because it absolutely does. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to go back down there. Which is unfortunate. I suppose, well, the lion sees you the moment you climb up the ladder. So, yeah. sneaking up on the lion doesn't seem possible. Foot soldier helm. Wholly unembellished helm, iron helm, widely issued to foot soldiers in a lord's army. Can we, like, what if I don't speed climb the ladder? Like, if I'm not holding down the B button, will he still see us? Yes. He is very clearly positioned in a manner that he will always see us. Now, we can negotiate just killing that guy outright. Which means, theoretically, if we get down there now, there's only going to be the lion. What if we jumped over here and... Is there anything over here that wants to kill us? No? Okay. So we could probably just take him out from a distance. Which isn't very heroic, but at the same time, look at that thing. Oh, he can hit us. That thing is crazy. Oh, okay. How very entertaining. He's now up there. We were so close. Actually, I love that. I love that the lion had such a wild moveset that it leapt so high up in the air so as to land on our platform. That I absolutely loved that. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're not actually safe then on that lower platform. Not only can he hit us, apparently he can also climb up it. Should he gather the willpower to do so. The problem is, I don't think our glint blade is going to reach him from up here. We can try it. Oh, it will. Alright, well. As impressive of a specimen as this thing is, we'll just dispatch it this way. Oh, wrong flask. So, like many enemies in this game, he's... Oh, none of these are hitting. He's triggered to dodge at the moment of execution of a ranged attack. See, he won't move, but the moment we start casting, then he starts jumping around. But the reason this works is because Glint Blade doesn't actually fire until after it's been cast. Although, admittedly, not all of these are connecting with the target. We can manipulate his movement So, like, let's stop casting because he's in a good spot there to get hit. Well, he was. Okay. We got Ash of War Lion's Claw. Here we go. Skill of the Redmanes. Okay, so skill of the knights that we're fighting here, who fought alongside General Radon. Somersaults forward, striking foes with armaments. Usable on swords, axes, and hammers. Okay. Let's go get our runes. Our runes! Smithing stone 3. Yeah, see, we're once again we're in a place we shouldn't be. We need to go back and find the smithing stone ones. Yeah, it's like here, but we had already figured that one out. I do feel a little bad we didn't fight the super scary lion head on. But not good for you since you have a rapier. Yeah, exactly. I don't really fight very much even with the rapier. It's mostly the misericord. Maybe there's something cool we can put on the misericord. I don't actually know. I haven't really looked into the ashes with the intent of actually adding something. Axes, hammers, usable on all melee armaments. I don't think I need a dagger that lets me ground slam. Katana. Capable of slashing axes, hammers, and pole arms. Melee would get war stomp. I don't think we need to stomp. This one I might consider. Although it's a knightly skill, and I don't feel like we're very knightly. Hold the flat of your armament to your face and pledge your resolve, powering up your next attack. Like in Dark Souls 3, the dagger skill here, this quick step. Hold on, that's not it. This quick step ability, I use that all the time in Dark Souls 3. But in Dark Souls, or not Dark Souls, in Elden Ring, you have a lot more. Well, you can jump, I think is really the big one. I don't feel the need to use it as much, or really ever. And so I wouldn't mind overwriting the Misericord's skill, I just don't know what I'd overwrite it with. Theoretically, we could do Determination, since it just says it powers up your next attack, but would that apply to a backstab? We want something that synergizes with backstabbing. Magical Affinity, usable on all swords, but this is a dagger. Swords. Small and medium swords. Is this considered a small sword? What's the... No, it's just a dagger. I don't... Is there a small sword type? I don't really see one. No. I wonder if daggers count as small swords. I almost feel like they would. Let's see here. So, I mean, theoretically, we could use spinning weapon, though? And why would we want this? Defensive skill, lift armament into midair and then make it spin violently. Those who touch it suffer successive attacks. See, this is not our... I feel like that would be something you would want to do if you were trying to push the enemy out. We don't have... We don't need small quick attacks. Gravitas. Oh, this is the one that pulls things in. Thrust the armament into the ground and create a gravity well. In addition to dealing damage, this attack pulls enemies in. We don't want to pull enemies in because we just want to get behind them. This one would work. Create a powerful burst of flames in a wide frontward arc. That one might actually be usable, because if we do find ourselves in a bad situation where we need to create distance between ourselves and the enemy, we create the burst of flame and then run away. This one fires a blade and then gives our weapon holy. This one grants self and nearby allies increased attack power and defense. Thematically, I feel like that doesn't fit our character, but that would be usable, I suppose. Poisonous Mist, here we go. Okay, and we can use this on a melee armament. Bathe armament in poison, then slash, spreading toxic mist forward. Armament retains its poison for a while. This sounds like the kind of thing we would want. Apparently the bloody slash can't be used on... This is swords. Again, I don't know if a dagger counts as a sword. Yeah, given all the options we have, I think Poisonous Mist is the one we would want. Because that way we could have the option of poisoning someone and then running away and letting them die. Oh, he's gonna throw a firebomb. Oh! You're kidding me. He like got caught on the edge of the environment, so I thought we were safe, and then suddenly he dashed forward. Well, time to find out if the lion comes back to life. Something tells me it does. I'd love to be wrong, though. Thank you for keeping me entertained. Yeah, no worries, Izzy. I'm here to die in all sorts of terrible ways all night. Okay, so the lion indeed doesn't come back. So it must be considered like a mini boss monster. Oh, I'm gonna wander around and visit some other streamers and sleep. Gotcha. I missed that part. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for swinging by. And congratulations again on your house and the FC, and definitely have a good night. Okay. We have the powered up soldier. Now, how did we determine we needed to fight this thing? I think we needed to summon... We needed to summon the skeleton friends, because we're never going to get a dagger into this guy's back otherwise. Wait, did they not show up? There we go. So we just gotta run past him. And then once our skeletons show up, wherever they are. Here we go. Oh! We did the animation, but it didn't count. Okay, well... Fighting him down there probably is a better option for us. It's a bigger, wider, open area. Yeah. again, it might not be the most noble way of fighting. I feel like I keep saying that, like I have to justify it. We're basically playing the archetype of a thief, so I shouldn't be accounting for apologetics because we're a thief. We're a thief. Of course, we don't fight. We don't fight nobly. After all, we are the prisoner base character class, right? Probably had to put quite a few daggers in people's backs to survive before we became a prisoner. Visions of precious item, but likely a mushroom? Precious item. What? Where? Oh, over there. So, visions of an item, but it's likely a mushroom. Oh, goodness. Well, let's go find out if it is a mushroom. Mushroom. It totally is. Didn't expect mushroom. We gotta go up and applaud that other mission. Or, what is it called? Message. There's a lever here. That was at least worth it. Here? Here what? Oh, they were just saying that's what the lever opened. Well, that's gonna be a nice shortcut. Not a huge shortcut, but more just kind of a convenient thing. It's probably also just supposed to be used as our way out. There's a ghost here. Convene the Festival of War. Oh, the festival. Honor General Radon. There's the general again. With a warrior's glory. It's in your hands, Sir Jaren. Is it? Sir Jaren. We don't know a Sir Jaren. Star Scourge Heirloom. Strikes me as an artifact. It is. A talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale raises strength. The mightiest hero of the demigods confronted the falling stars alone, and thus did he crush them, his conquest sealing the very fate of the stars. Okay. Raises strength. Hard to argue with that. What do we have? Raises stamina, recovery, and max HP. I think we're going to keep those. Strength is nice, don't get me wrong, but we don't rely on strength. Snake? What? Why is this person collapsing? They're talking about a snake? Snake? Oh, we have to go applaud the mushroom message. I forgot. Is that supposed to be a Metal Gear Solid reference? Snake? Snake? Not that I would know. I've never played a Metal Gear game. Oh, a portal. You know, last time we took one of these portals, it, was it one way? I don't think it was one way, but I think everything respawned, didn't it? I really do want to, see that, where this portal takes us, but I think we should go explore this fort in its entirety first, because after we take that portal, we might end up somewhere else, and then if we want to come back, all the enemies would respawn. I'm waiting for one of these to be a mimic. The Katar. This might actually be usable by us. Yeah, it is. Imported dagger design with a rather unique handle, the blade can be swung about as the extension of one's fist. Skill is impaling thrust, skill that lets the user pierce armaments and overcome enemy shields. Build power, then lunge forward for a strong thrust that pierces an enemy's guard. It's only 110 critical though. If we equip it, yeah, and if we equip it, we become medium load. So we probably won't use it. What's its moveset? Just seems like a regular dagger. Isn't that what our Misericord is? No, the Misericord is different. The Katar was a different moveset. Kind of just wide sweeps. Interesting. Kind of a little bit of a stab there at the end. Okay. What if you do a wield? You get, oh, you get one in both hands? That's pretty cool. Okay, that's the thrust. Huh. Pretty neat. You can even block with it. Although it doesn't look like you can parry. What's the jump? Kind of a crisscross. Backstep attack. Not very impressive. It's kind of your standard backstep attack. Rolling attack. No stab. That's bad. You would want to stab. Not a roll and a swing. Yeah, look how long that takes. Yeah, I don't know. Neat weapon. Cool that it breaks shields. We don't want it because it would put us up to medium load. And the critical is lower. So... Still though, very cool. We can now go through the portal. I'm gonna fall off here one of these days. To climb that awful ladder again. Why did we come here? I guess we just kind of came here to explore it. Where even are we on the map? Apparently you can't check the map while you're on a ladder. Okay, so Fort Gale. Oh, this is Fort Gale. Fort Gale North. And yeah, this was the Gale Tunnel. Cool. Okay. Well, let's find out where this takes us. Caitlin. We're all the way down here. Past the impassable Great Bridge. Huh. Have we been here? And was the whole point of that teleporter to get us past the impassable bridge? Because if that thing was shooting at us the entire time, that would be annoying. Also, if that trebuchet was slinging rocks at us the entire time, that would also be annoying. There's definitely a guy behind the trebuchet. I have to assume it was being used. Wait, did I just backstab him with my fist? I did. Ugh. We're lucky none of these have horns. A shovel. Acquire materials. No. Nothing important. What's this? Smithing Stone 3. Again, evidence that we really shouldn't be here. Oh gosh, it's one of them. Okay, here's what we do. We come over here. We summon our friends. We can't? Oh no. Okay. Plan B. Not that. Plan B. We get rid of this because we haven't needed it for like forever. We crouch. We go over here. We stab that guy in the back as hard as we can. No. We get rid of his friend first. Let's do this logically. We have no reason to engage the big guy when we can get rid of his friend, probably without alerting the big guy. Okay. And yeah, I have noticed that when the enemy is unaware of us, our backstab deals slightly more damage, which is kind of neat. We'll also get rid of this guy just in case we end up needing to run all the way over here, which is unlikely, but still rather safe than sorry. Gauntlets? Didn't we already have the gauntlets? I think we did. We play Ring Around the Rosie with this guy. Gotta change equipment this time. No, we didn't. Radon Soldier Gauntlets. We found the Redmane Soldier Gauntlets, but not Radon. They look almost identical to the Godric Soldier Gauntlets, though. Gauntlets worn by soldiers who fought by General Radon's side. Rust-worn and stained through unending conflict. Okay. Alright. I think now the scene... Wait, what was that? Is something up there see us? Oh, whatever. I think the scene is set that we can now fight this guy. Oh, he has so much HP. It's gonna be exceptionally hard because we don't have our skeleton friends. His spear is on fire. And it hurts. A lot. I really wish we could have our skeleton friends. Whew. Okay. But was there anything really over here? I guess maybe not. Like, maybe we didn't need to kill that guy. But there's still the guy up there. No, up there. That's right. We came over here to get rid of the guy in the archery tower. Is there a ladder or something? Let's just climb this. I'm not actually seeing anything. There's a ladder there. How do you get up there? We'll have to find a way. I don't think we can make that jump. Yeah, and they're still shooting at us. He's gonna run us through. thought we could jump over that. Perfect time to get behind him. Ha! I keep forgetting we can jump. Whoa. Rude. Ooh, there's a giant up there. It's a Mario flag. I don't think we can get up there yet. I think we have to keep going. Alright, he's not happy. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Okay. Wow. Oh, we gotta stop giving him free damage. I think we fight this guy on the horse. I think we fight him on the horse and we just fill him with glint blades. You know, alternatively, I was gonna say, alternatively, we could just leave him alone. Or run away. Where is it gonna put us? All the way back here. So we have a couple ways we can do this. We can make our way back into the fort and up the tower into the portal. We could go back here and try to cross the impassable Great Bridge. The fact that it's called impassable makes me think that's a folly idea. So I'm going to take the longer but safer approach of going back to the portal. The much longer but safer approach. Okay. We can probably ignore this guy, but I don't know if, like, for some wacky reason, he would actually keep shooting arrows at us while we're up in the tower. So I'm gonna dispatch him here. We're just gonna make sure things are as safe as we can reasonably make them. Okay. We have a shortcut into the castle, so we can just go in through the front gate. Or should I call it a fort, not a castle? Okay, good. The skeletons can follow us. Because there's the guy with the flaming spear up here that I'm not looking forward to fighting. Oh no. You're kidding me. That's actually kind of a massive loss on our part. I kept meaning to go back and spend those souls, but I think we lost 54,000. Well, it goes like that sometimes, I suppose. Well, shoot. I think then... Oh, what did we do? Well, we're not going to gain any power, any strength in our character due to that. That was probably worth, yeah, maybe like 3 or 4 levels at least. We're gonna go grab this just so it's not on the map. Yeah, this is how we died last time. I think we take a couple steps back and we go look for enough smithing stone 1s in order to bring the misericord up to +3, and then we focus on locating smithing stone 2 areas, because this is a smithing stone 3 area. And that's kind of why, partly, I feel like it's outside of our realm, so to say. Let's see here. What am I trying to do? Here we go. Yeah, we have plenty of smithing stones too, so we're ready to transition over to them. Let's just see if we can find a couple more ones in the beginning area. Maybe they're even here. It's been a while since we've gone back to Godric the Grafted. Do you think we're ready for him? We might be. We've gone and done quite a bit since fighting him. And while it would have been nice to have a couple more levels to fight him with, I feel like we're a lot more advanced than we used to be. Okay, we can't summon these. Let's go ahead and craft a couple more fire bombs. Oh, we can craft fetid pots and poison pots. That's neat. We might have to give some of these a try sometime. Fetid pot. Throw. Causes buildup of deadly poison. Alright, Godric the Grafted. How do we fight him? You know, like all bosses, we probably are just going to rely mostly on magic. So let's go preemptively swap our flasks. We'll do 2 and 6. And we're probably just going to end up doing what we normally do, which is standing at a distance and shooting him a bunch of times. Oh! Alright. Well done, well done. Oh, look at his HP. Yeah, this guy has less HP than the magma worm. We are definitely at a stage of the game where we should be fighting him. We're probably over-leveled, to be honest. Okay, I think we watched him do this already, but this was a cool cinematic, so we're gonna watch it again.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
I love this boss concept. It's just so fun. Alright, so now we have to contend with this with half a life bar. We'll see if that's even possible. Oh, his Storm Veil skill now is fire, or yeah, Firestorm. Oh! I saw it coming. I tried to hit the dodge button, but I didn't do it right. Alright, we got him. He must be talking about the Erd Tree. Interesting. Oh wait, what happened? Great runes. The great runes you receive by defeating shard bearers have lost their beneficial power. However, their power can be restored at divine towers throughout the lands between. See the description of each great rune to discover which divine tower you should visit. We got Godric's Great Rune and Remembrance of the Grafted. Okay. Here we go. Remembrance of the Grafted. Remembrance of Godric the Grafted. Hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Oh, we know the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. A feeble man sought power through the grotesque act of grafting. One day we will return together to our home bathed in rays of gold. When he says we, he must mean all the people that he's grafted to himself. Now we also found, what was it? The Great Rune, and I don't even know where that would be stored here. This is where my mind struggles to find things because I don't remember anything about what it looked like. I'm just looking for something that I think we haven't seen before, but I'm not finding it. Alright, let's maybe just cycle through everything. I'm gonna look for Great Rune or something like that. Great Rune. It's probably not in the ashes or weapons. What's this? Range weapons, catalysts, arrows, bolts, shields. It wouldn't be an equipable, right? You would think. Wait, was that it? Prince? No. These are all the tutorial kind of things. I know we picked up a Great Rune. Yeah, I'm just not seeing it. Unless it's here. Why would it be a crafting material? Huh. Oh, it's right there. Godric's Great Rune. The Great Rune of the Shardbearer Godric, devoid of any benediction. Seek the divine tower of Limgrave, which stands beyond the Great Bridge from Stormvale Castle. The divine tower of Limgrave. I thought Limgrave was over here. I could be wrong about that. I know we've been to Limgrave. Or I thought we had been to Limgrave. I could be wrong. What did it say? It was like the Divine Tower or something or another. Divine Tower of Limgrave, which stand beyond the Great Bridge from Stormvale Castle. The Great Bridge. So this? I don't feel so bad about losing 55,000 souls anymore because we just got 22,000 back. Kind of puts into perspective that 55,000, while nice, is still small enough that we'll probably reach a point where we'll get 55,000 quite easily. Let's spend these though before I die and lose them again. I think we're just gonna put points into intelligence. We're gonna work our way up to 38. It's gonna take a while, but we'll get there. Oh right, we can't use the horse here. Can we use it here? Nope. And let's actually go back and get our flasks appropriately allocated. I feel like 4 and 4 has been doing pretty well for us. We could probably even go 5 and 4, but 4 and 4 feels nice. Yeah, there's that dragon. Impaled on some sort of statue. Truest of dragons. We didn't really even get this dragon's name. It looks a lot like the dragons up on Dragon Roost or whatever. Not Dragon Roost. Dragon Barrow. It was like, over here? Ah, it was up here. I think this place was the Dragon Barrow. So as impressive as it was that... As impressive as it was that Godric grafted an entire dragon to him, I don't know if there was anything specifically unique about that dragon. It might have just literally been a dragon, and Godric, in his madness, saw it as the truest dragon or something like that. When really it wasn't anything important. A lot of graves. Behold, a head. A head what? Oh well. I think this is just a... Oh, wait, what's this?
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were.
Oh my goodness.
Raven to the bone. Pushing me about like that. And after all that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godric, you filthy slug. Feel it. Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath.
Wow. I think that was the guy who let us through the front gate.
Oh. Hello there.
Isn't he a priest?
This weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance, and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
I mean, yeah. You're not wrong.
Now, I suppose I'm free. I can do whatever takes my fancy. Can I, mate?
I mean, don't let him give you the power, man. You could have done whatever you wanted to before he was dead, but sure.
I can I?
That's pretty neat. Alright, I'm gonna go through here, maybe? This must be Godric's throne, although someone died in here. How? They were just standing still. It looked like they were AFK'd. This person, yeah, really hard to tell how they died. Okay, monks, monk statue with branches. Very big statue of guy with an axe. Dare we sit in Godric's throne? Do we even have a sit emote? We have a rest emote. Dozing cross-legged. Dejection, sitting sideways. I suppose we could just rest. Hail to the king, baby. What's the difference between resting and dozing? I see. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything here, and I don't think we're getting anywhere by sitting in the throne. More curious still, what the heck could have killed someone in here? Maybe they were invaded? Still no attacking? The light has changed. It's hard not to be suspicious of a large empty room. Here? A ladder, but still. I suppose we simply go down. Secret passage ahead? Probably not. We haven't seen a single secret passage in this game. Necessary item ahead? What? It looks like a person surrounded by mushrooms, holding their eyes back in anguish. Maiden, dear maiden, where are you? Please take my grapes. Grapes? Grapes. Shabriri grape. A yellowing, oozing eyeball of the infirm. The surface is shriveled and the inside is squishy, not unlike a large, overly ripe grape. Give to the blind maiden to guide her to the distant light. Gross. Okay, so we have an eyeball. Are we to assume then that that ghost plucked their eye out to give to the maiden? It said it would allow us to guide her to, what was it again? Distant light. I'm not sure if I want to do that. Liurnia of the Lakes. Time for gorgeous view, indeed. This is a whole other area. Who's this?
Hello? Is someone there? My name is Hayata, and I'm journeying in search of the distant light.
Seems a little too convenient.
Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me?
Hmm.
My eyesight has been weak since birth, you see. I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go next. But when I eat one of those grapes,
Gross.
I can feel a distant light in the back of my eyes. It will lead me to my true duty as a finger maiden.
No. I'm not going to give her a grape. Because, first off, it's not a grape, it's an eyeball. Second off, I think you should find your light on your own without involving some mystical ritual involving eating someone's eyes and... Wait, what? Oh,
Good to
this
see
guy.
you, Master. Do you remember me? Bok, the demi-human.
Yeah,
You
Spock,
helped
we
me
remember you.
before and retrieved my sewing needle. Please, Master.
We are not your
I will
master.
serve you as your seamster. I can't make nothing from scratch, but I'm happy to make adjustments to your garments.
So, he must be our armor. Don't tell me.
Master, I was wondering, do you ever make adjustments to your garb yourself? I would, well, rather you let me do the job when possible, please. I don't ask anything in return, you know, and, well, I am your personal seamster after all.
You are? Well, that's actually fine.
Go inside. so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys.
Well, oops. Hopefully that does not hit her. Good. Yeah, I think we're just gonna leave her there. Gorgeous view ahead, indeed. We need to find a grace, and then we shall actually oh, and there's the grace. From here, we need to find a way up on this bridge. Maybe here? Funnily enough, the monsters in Stormvale should actually feel kind of weak compared to our current strength. We've sort of gone all the way around the world and back again. Well, not all of the world, but certainly a large part of it. Let's go ahead and toss... That's not what I meant to do. Let's go ahead and toss our co-op sign out. Maybe we can have a little bit of fun while we're wandering around looking for a way to access this bridge. I don't think we can make that jump. Can't use the horse either. Oh, it's this place. How fancy fantastic. We're strong enough for you now, birds. Just kidding, we're absolutely not. We are, I'm just super careless. The fact that we were able to get hit 3 times in the first place kind of says that indeed we have become quite a bit stronger. I wonder if we can kill the bird in just one shot. Nice. Definitely makes this part a little more convenient. Okay, so the bridge is that way. I wonder if Sorcerer Rogier has anything new for us. Sorcerer Rogier is not here. He is, sir, not appearing in this film right now. Oh, and I bet we can fight these guys much more easily. Yeah, it's not much of a contest anymore. But still, I feel like we're not really getting close to the bridge that we want. Because we've been all through this part before, and I don't remember seeing access to any kind of bridge. Plump sword ahead. Oh, we could probably go back and talk to... You think we could talk to Roderica? Would she say anything different since we've... What? Dispatch Godric the Grafted. Why is there an item now down there? We've been down there before. We picked up the items. Kind of strange. Oh, somebody wants help with the burbs. Alright, we've been summoned to help Mecha. Let's do this. Hopefully they don't move forward and trigger that other bird because, yeah. Luckily we got the shot up. Wow, did that guy just parry the bird? Dagger Dan. Dagger Dan is a boss. Mecha might not realize there's a bird over here. Yep. Well, that was short-lived. Crimson Hood. Oh, is that Roderica's hood? I wonder if it appeared here because we gave her the chrysalid thing. A hooded cloak of vivid crimson, worn by expatriated royalty, increases vigor. Such cloaks were gifted to those who departed on journeys without specific orders to faraway lands from which they would never return. In other words, the gift of a cloak made it easier for undesirables to be on their way. Roderica never once saw the guidance of grace. So she was basically exiled. Like, she was given the cloak. It's almost like a, what do they call that? A backhanded compliment, or there's more to it than that. Wow, we're back here again. That's funny. Why does it feel like everyone we keep getting summoned to, they're all wearing that set of armor? It's like everyone who's new to the game is like, oh, let me just put on this armor. Alright, I really don't want to move forward. Yeah, because I didn't want to trigger that bird. I'm really not good at fighting these things. Okay, we're gonna go over here and trigger this bird before this guy does, because I don't want him to make the same mistake Mecha made. Why didn't it explode? It was supposed to explode. Oh well. Did he already get this? He must have. Okay, is he gonna... Yeah, it looks like he's gonna fight these guys here. Nice. John Doe is our host of embers. What's this say? Could this be a treasure chest? Where did he go? No, wait, seriously, where did he go? Oh, he's down there. Did he jump? Looks like he did. Oh, it sounded like they broke his shield. Oh. Smashed in the face. Okay, he seems to have already killed the spider. Heaven knows where he's going, though. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh boy. We might be in a bit of trouble. The only reason we're not dead is because we have so much HP compared to what you would normally have here. I don't remember fighting this thing. We must have, though. Seems like some kind of blighted thing. Oh, buddy, we probably shouldn't be out here fighting all these guys. But if he wants to... Oh good, we got some Estus back. It's actually really handy. It seems like it's not gonna let us backstab these guys. We have to like knock them off of the flamethrower turret first. And then we can backstab them, but we can't just inherently backstab them. I don't think there's anything over this way, though, so I don't know why we're really doing this. Oh, they got him. That's too bad. I wonder if he didn't realize that, that we had gotten some extra Estus from killing the guards. He might not have. Oh well. So now, do we get souls for doing any of that? I wasn't actually paying attention. Oh, you know what? Let's cancel our co-op sign for a moment. I want to see if this cloak is any good. Oh, it's a headpiece. Okay. Yeah, so such cloaks were gifted to those who departed on journeys without specific orders. Yeah, so not... It did... I think backhanded compliment is as close as I can get to the phrase I'm trying to think of that describes this. It's like... You're giving this gift to someone, this lavish gift, but it's more like a curse. You know, it's a little goofy looking, but I actually like it. Especially from the back. Plus increasing vigor sounds pretty cool. Let's see what it actually did. Oh, but it puts us into medium load. Does it increase our vigor though? Yeah, by 1. So that's like what? Vigor is health, right? I'll take a little bit of extra health. I feel the slow roll though. So we're gonna have to go find a grace and then level up our stamina just a little bit. Our manima. Oh, are you hostile? Yeah, you're hostile. Okay. We'll go ahead and throw our sign out into the pool again. We just need to find a way up to that bridge, and I don't think we're gonna find one. At least not easily. So these guys look a lot like, well, they don't just look a lot like the guy at the front gate. They are the same race as the guy at the front gate. Didn't we determine that this guy has a name? It's like, I actually don't remember. Oh, we had him with the backstab, but it didn't count. I'm pretty sure we have a summon for this guy. I think this is Banished Knight Engval. Does he have the halberd? Well, if he did, he doesn't now. Right there. That's our bridge. We just have to figure out how to get there. Could it be as easy as going through that gate? Wait a minute, isn't there... Is that where we fought Godric? No. I don't know what's down there. There must be a way. That was not a monster. Now we're back here. Wait, why don't we just jump down there? An arrow, cool. We could jump down there, but that's an option. It might get us into that tower. That tower is where we need to go. Ooh, a festering bloody finger. We could invade someone. Who is this guy? This guy looks fancy. Oh, it's another one of those knights. Okay, so that means Engval is one of those knights, but that knight isn't necessarily Engval specifically. Oh, that's not good. We just got summoned into another world in the middle of a fight where we had actually dealt some decent damage to the enemies. We might not be so lucky next time. Seems like they're really intent on putting us here. Help, Blorko. Hello, Blorko. You seem like an interesting fellow. Torch in hand, staff in the other. Oh, well, why don't we just, die, apparently. Hey, look, there's a bug down there. And now, on 101 ways to die. While being summoned. Oh, he did the propulsion thing. Okay. I'll stop trying to cast right in front of your face. Gosh. Not quick enough on the roll. Pity, it looked like the other knight dropped an item. Oh well. We can get the backstab on the one, but of course the other sees us. If we handle it that way. Try jumping off. No, I don't think so. Is there a different grace we can take to get over there? There really isn't. Maybe this one? No, that's the Stormvale cliffside. Let's go into the main gate. Maybe we'll have more luck. Madness? When the madness gauge is full... Wait a minute. I wanted to read that. It's talking about the madness gauge. Oh yeah, this is the hole in the castle that we decided not to take last time. Apparently this leads directly to the grace by the side of the castle here. Okay, yeah, so this is... Whoa. Okay, first off, I got spooked because we jumped and slid at a funny angle on that rock. Second off, I wasn't expecting the bird. Jeez, those birds. Pity we can't kick anymore. Really? Yeah. Pushing the old buttons for kick doesn't do anything. What the? How? He threaded the needle on that bomb. Sadly, though, I don't think this is actually getting us anywhere. I don't think this is faster. I don't think this is better. I I feel like this is just different, and in its own way, it's also kind of slow. Yeah, you know, let's just go back to the... We do the lift side chamber. Let's see if this is any better. I really need to stop thinking we can just run in and fight these birds. Like, simply by virtue of them being in the air, magic seems to be the best option. Even then, we struggle. Good grief. I know we have a medium roll, but it can't be that much of a difference. None of these are hitting. My goodness. Well... We have now died twice and find ourselves at a bit of a rock bottom again. I suppose that means we don't need to worry about where we go or what we do anymore. So, the journey to find our way onto that bridge continues. Now this is the path that takes us to Gondrick. But we actually kind of want to go this way. Except this appears to be a dead end. Hey, there's our smithing stone. There also are the sounds of someone plinking metal to our left. Let me see if we can find it. Huh. Have we activated this before? Be wary of life. Try lever. Huh. I I don't think we did. Did we? It's kind of back at the beginning, though. Down, no death ahead. What do we get for going down, though? Oh, I recognize this place. This also doesn't take us to where we want. The Rampart Tower seems to give us the elevation that we actually want to be at in order to even have the potential of reaching the bridge. The problem is we don't really know where to go. Oh, you know what? We're out of grace. Let's go ahead and use some runes here. Still can't level up. We need 10,000. And endurance gives us that equipped load. Still medium though. We're gonna need more endurance to do this. Still medium, dang. $75,000, not quite enough. We need 11,000. These birds only give 98. Banished Knight Helm altered. What could that be? Thick, full set of armor covering the entire body. This helm was worn by knights who, whether by misfortune or misdeed, were forced to abandon their homes. These fierce warriors were each and all accomplished. Perhaps that is why, despite their territorial losses, they were still named knights. guy is shaming us. Okay, this is where we had a bit of trouble last time, I think. No, that's right, we dropped down. We didn't really run into trouble until we ran into those two guys. The halberdier and the storm knight. Why did that work? That's funny. Oh. All right. He absolutely ended us. Oh crap. We spent all the time getting there. For what end? Is there a faster way to get there? Probably not. I'm starting to feel a little bit like, almost like it's a gambling sort of problem where I'm like, oh, I'll get those souls back. I'll get those souls back. And, we keep losing them. And then I almost feel like I'm playing more and more careless. Almost like an addict gambling bigger and bigger funds until they run out of money. Rude. Part of the problem, too, is I'm not really sure what we're looking for. We've gone through these areas several times before, but in spite of that, they're all kind of jumbled up in my head. I have trouble distinguishing them from one another. Like, I know this section a little bit because we've gotten here a couple times, but the precise path here isn't exactly firmly established in my head, in spite of us having come here so many times. I'm like, what did that do for us? Why did we do this? Maybe we come this way. No, because this just loops back here. I'm just utterly lost. I know we managed to get to a place where there was Like, basically, this halberdier guy, and then, like, a sword dude. I'm pretty sure we came here to get there. But then we jumped off somewhere. It might have been here. I'm pretty sure it was. How are you supposed to get here normally? That's the question we need to answer. If we can answer that question, then we can get back here sooner. What the? A fog gate? Huh? Is there a gargoyle around here? That's usually what that means. There's also an item over there that we haven't gotten. But again, this doesn't really answer the question of how do you get here normally? Like, we had to fall down quite a distance just to land here. So surely there's just another method for getting here. Also, we should totally summon our skeletons. Oh, we can't. We could down below, but we can't here. And up here is where those two guys are. Okay. We can give this a shot again. We obviously want the free damage from the backstab. So doing this right at the beginning seems good. The problem is this guy then chases after us. I don't know why that guy is teabagging the ladder, but he is. Are we even hitting him? Yeah. Be wary of right. Do they mean left? Okay. Liar ahead. Probably somebody saying there was a secret passage. But here's this big ladder, but again, I feel like we haven't found the, quote, correct way to get here. The only reason we got here is because we dropped off that ledge. Unless that literally is how you're supposed to get here. But it doesn't make sense from a setting perspective. Like, how would all of these guys have gotten here? There must be like a proper way to actually gain access to this location. To get a Nomadic Warrior Cookbook 10. Gives us the ability to build Storm Wing Bone Arrows. Not anything we're particularly interested in. Oh no! Well, this is a pickle. Okay, we got some stairs here. Nuts. we're kind of all the way at the bottom. A wooden great shield. Well, let me tell you, there is nothing great about this shield. Wooden great shield reinforced with metal ornamentation. Great shields boast high damage negation and guard capacity. And that's it, I guess. Unless, was there anything else? I feel like the description was really short. No, that's it. Oh, it's one of those guys. And a dog. Huh. Let's not pick a fight with him. I know I said we weren't going to pick a fight with him, but I'm wondering if maybe we missed a ladder somewhere that takes us up to that place we just were. Oops. Oh, kicked in the face. Oh, man. It was tough. Okay, we were over there on top. Necessary item, therefore seek giant. Shoot. I didn't want to alert all of them at once. Oh no. There's quite a few of them. We're also pretty much out of healing items, so we can't really afford to make mistakes. A lot of these guys have items, but they almost always seem to just be mushrooms. Magic grease. Golden rune. Probably skipped a lot of these items. The first time we ran through here, we were under fire. Another rune. Pike! That's new. A long spear featuring an especially lengthy handle. Specialized for use from long distances, it boasts the longest reach of any melee weapon. Incredibly useful even against foes on horseback, but hard to wield in cramped spaces. That's fascinating. The pike has been around at least since Dark Souls 1, and I always thought, you know, oh, the pike, that would be good to use if you were on a horse, but there's obviously no horse in Dark Souls 1. Well, it's taken a number of years, but here we are. You could theoretically use the pike on horseback now, which is pretty cool. We're definitely just coming through here and scooping up all the items we missed. Looks like we found a couple kukris. Exile hood. I think we already had one of those. Interesting. Alright. So there's a cliff up there. I don't think we've ever been up. It's amusing that in spite of the fact that we've explored this castle like quite a bit, there are all these parts of it that we just haven't been to. It's just fascinating that this castle is just so thick, so deep. Oh, we don't want to go this way. Maybe it's this one. Okay, if we actually want our souls back, it's gonna be a very long journey of making our way through all these guys again, and then getting to the point where we died. That actually didn't go very well, so let's go ahead and try that fight again. This big guy is kind of the only one we're worried about. Again, the fight really didn't go in our favor. We could try quick-stepping this thing. This might be one of the times where quick-step works. He's so big and round that it's difficult to get around him to gain access to his back. because we're kind of in a war of attrition, we need to be hyper conservative, I feel like, with our flasks. So I would like to get out of this fight having not gotten hit, or very minimally gotten hit. Yeah, quickstep doesn't work too bad. It's not perfect though. The real issue is, yeah, we can quickstep him, but we're not getting into a place where we can actually backstab him. It's possible we just need more practice with quickstep, but it's also just possible that it's more effective to loop around behind. Although magic seems to do quite a bit to this guy. Okay. Not really how I wanted to do that, but we'll run with that outcome. Eliminating all these guys is so tedious, though. We're having a little bit of fancy footwork here. It's kind of nice. We managed to dodge all those blades. Oh, big guy. Not quite enough. Fire arrows. Okay. Precious item ahead. We'll worry about that in a moment. Oh. Okay, that's where we died last time. Can't call Torrent, so we're not even gonna try climbing that cliff. Let's go see what somebody had to say about an item being over here. Wait. Oh, I recognize this room. Okay. I kind of know where we are now. It was here. Oh, there's the fog door. Is that the one we were on the other side of? I think we died here once, didn't we? Did we die to the rats? Wouldn't surprise me. Fireproof dried liver. Go ahead and use the stone sword key. Looks like flies everywhere. That would explain the rats. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like anything in here. Precious item ahead. Godskin prayer book. If it's an incantation book, I'm gonna be upset. Prayer book bound in supple skin, incantation of the god-slaying black flame are written within. Can be give to a learned cleric to gain access to the incantations. Black flame and black flame blade. Yeah, not very useful for us. Godslayer's seal. It's a, what is it called? A catalyst, although they call it a seal now. Sacred seal of the Godskin Apostles, inlaid with obsidian, said to represent at the manipulation of black flame. This catalyst enhances god-slaying incantations. Oh yeah, this is how you get here without falling down. It's a pity though, we have like no health. And I don't think we can fix that. Oh, we can use this. Does this heal you? No. Just gives you slightly more HP. I think this will heal you. Use FP to continuously heal nearby allies. Let's go ahead and use this. Looks like it creates the warmth spell. Okay, we're up to full. Oh, I thought we had to fight the two knights up here. Must have gotten that confused with someplace else. Oh, or rather, are they up here? They might be. Yeah, I think they're up here. Okay, so we've confirmed that you can get here by using the passage with the stone sword key. And that's all fine and well. I think I'm interested now in determining whether or not there is a way to get up here without the stone sword key. Because, like, I totally accept that using the stone sword key got us here, but, you know, what about people that didn't have this limited item? Like, is it stone sword key or bust? Or, you know, are there other ways to get through? Looks like our warmth spell wore off, which makes sense. Oh gosh, he's already down here. He's fast. This should probably end him. Assuming that, of course, that it doesn't end us. The number of times we've lived with almost no HP is quite high in this game. We have 8. Looks like that worked. Okay, now if I remember correctly, there were a couple exiles over here. Oh, interesting, interesting. That's what that meant by be wary of the right. Oh, they explode after a given time. Good to know. Good to know. Did not realize that. Hoi. Alright guys, we're not gonna go hollow. It would be all too easy to give in to despair, claim that we would never succeed, and give up entirely on our journey. But we are not going to do that. Instead, we're going to go this way. We're going to ignore the big guy and his dog. We're going to sneak through all these guys. Yes, it's true, one of them saw us. But one is better than a dozen. Okay. We're gonna come down here, fight the rats. Maybe. Maybe we'll just run. Okay, so we find ourselves back here. But we find ourselves here much faster and with far more flasks available to us. Instead of backstabbing this guy, let's just try and unload all of our blades into him. Oh yeah, that was way better. Cost a bit more magic this way, but now we can just fight this guy one-on-one. Sweet. We just kind of have to let go in a way the concept of killing everyone. Like, probably wiser for us to simply accept that there's just a lot of enemies and sneaking past them is totally fine. Okay, I think we came up here once before. But what ended up happening is we dispatched these guys, but then we tried to jump over to the roof, and that didn't work. And then we were forced to try to, well, not forced, then we tried to fight our way through the entire army and died. So we really didn't get to conclude our time up here. And it looks so much like you can jump on that roof. And you know what? Maybe you can. Maybe I just did it wrong. Oh, there totally is another path over here. Is this... Yeah, this is new. Oh, and I recognize this too. Okay, so this is the quote normal way that you would get here. Because I'm pretty sure, I don't remember what the path is to get here from this direction, but I'm pretty sure we've been here. Because I remember seeing those two standing like that and thinking to myself, yeah, let's not fight them because that seems like a bad idea. And we ended up like skipping them. Question is, how did we get here? Did we fall off something the first time? Because I don't see any ladders or... Oh, that's where that guy is. That's interesting. I think we might have jumped off from up there. Dark spot ahead. Yeah, we could go down there, but we've already been down there. Alright, so in spite of having a much better idea how this all loops around now, I don't really feel like we're any closer to finding the bridge. Down. If only I had a bow. Well, we don't need a bow. We've already dispatched these guys. Okay, now we could try to jump down there to get on the cliff so that we could take out some of these archers, but is there a good reason to do that? Oh, I think I just ruined our chances of doing it. Oh no. Whoa! Dead end. They just killed their friend like the moment we jumped down. They tried to shoot him or shoot us and shot him instead. Oh, that's not good. Oh yeah, we're not gonna make it through this very cleanly. We at least know where we are now, and we know how this all connects. Hey, this is where we got the misericord. Oh. Have we pulled this before? Oh yeah, we used that ages ago. I think we got up here the first time using that. Cause there's the Grace like right around the corner, yeah. Good golly, the twisting nature of Stormvale Castle continues to elude us. Okay, we'll put a point into endurance. Now hopefully we are lightweight again. Still medium load. What are we missing? Even using these runes probably isn't going to be enough. Now I know we did some bit where we tried to climb up here and figure out like what was up above, but I also want to say that it ended like kind of inconclusively. Because didn't we just leave the castle and we found the Grace out here, I believe, is how that worked. Flower ahead. What? I don't think we ever figured out how to go down there. I also don't know if we ever concluded the complete exploration of this place up here. Okay. Now that's the Eagle place. We don't want to go there. And our ever elusive bridge still looms off in the distance. We've been here because there's the fire turkey that we fought. Looks like there is an item over there that we haven't gotten though. Too high up. Smithing stone 2. It's that way. Suppose we go down? We're getting kind of closer, but not really. Okay, let's just go down. Oh gosh, we're back here. This is how we got here the first time. We dropped off there just like that. Whoa. I always forget they can do that. Okay, but this just puts us back here. Technically, the bridge is over here. But again, this is a place we've already been. We need to be careful because we're going to get hit. Oh, he's gonna launch himself forward. There we go. We were ready that time. Okay. Bridge is in that direction. But see, this is just the courtyard. So the only way we can gain purchase to a closer location is by dropping down here. Which frankly seems like a good way to die. I don't know if we have any other options. Could try stealthing. Maybe they won't see us. They see us. Brief respite, yeah. We're gonna ignore this guy with a torch and go straight after the one firing ballista at us. Okay, looks like we can't jump back up. We found an arbalist. Alright. That's interesting. We literally have to jump back down, though. Yes. It looks like we must. Alright, fine. Fine. I'm jumping down. Are you happy? Oh, we had that lined up for the backstab, but we didn't get it. Wait, is this it? I don't know if we've gone this way yet. Is this the bridge? We totally haven't gone this way. Also, what the? Running, 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 running. How did we miss this? And by we, I mean I. It's not your fault we missed this. I think this might exactly be... Yep. That is exactly where we needed to be. Left? Right. Clever. Time for grass? How was I able to easily get up one of them, but now I can't get up any of them? Oh well. So why didn't we find this before? Is it because of that thing? The last one of these we encountered, once we killed it, it went away. I wonder if the same applies to this one. He seems unable to enter here. Ay. The attack where he falls down onto the ground has such a long build-up that I keep rolling early and not predicting its execution correctly. Wow, it was really quick that time. So maybe there's a variable length. I mean, that would have to be what I guess. You have to react to the moment he begins to descend in order to dodge that attack. Okay. Gosh, he moves so much. I tried to wait until he was moving down to roll, but it still didn't matter. I wonder if it's because we have medium rolls. he still has so much HP. I think we're gonna have to cheese him. It's fun to get a little bit of experience fighting him, but yeah, I don't feasibly see how we're gonna do this otherwise without magic. A somber smithing stone, beast blood, old fang. All interesting items, but not really anything we were looking for specifically. And I think that answers the question as to why we didn't know that this existed. Because the first time we came here, we were running like mad, trying to break through this blockade. And by breakthrough, I mean just run through. We weren't really fighting anything. We were running for our life. I don't remember if we encountered the lion, but I bet if we had, we just ran immediately. Like, we would have not stuck around and tried to fight it. This whole time I thought the bridge we were looking for was a part of the castle itself, when in fact that is not the case. So I assume if we follow this long enough, yeah, that just leads down like that. Although, oh my goodness, we moved it like just the perfect second. I wasn't even trying to. It looks like there's a section over there we could go explore. Let's go find out if the lion comes back. He probably doesn't, would be my guess. Considering that that's how the last one worked. Yeah, he's gone. Victory. Praise the pickle. Liar ahead. Praise the pickle. If only I had a rat? What? Oh, right. So we're gonna try and fight our way across here, and then climb up the stairs and maybe find the guy who is shooting at us. Oh, there's a grace there. Wait a minute, I think we already have that grace. I don't think we can ever complain that Dark Souls 2... Hey, there's a smithing stone. I don't think we can ever complain that Dark Souls 2 has too many guys now. Like, these are more guys than Dark Souls 2 could ever dream of having. And kind of the only reason why we're getting through this part, it's not because we're, like, skilled at what we're doing, or, you know, like, we're really good or anything like that. We're just getting through here because we have a lot more HP and flasks than we did the first time through. Like, if we were trying to do this the first time we came through here, we wouldn't be able to be this sloppy. Oh my goodness. How are you supposed to get up there? Can you even get up there? Maybe by jumping off somewhere. It's starting to look like there's not really a point for coming up here. Oh, we got that arbalist, but we never read what it did. Where are you, arbalist? Large crossbow made from composite materials, one of the largest of all bolt-firing devices. Its limbs are more pliable than metallic ones, allowing bolts fired from this weapon to pierce even helms forged of steel. And funnily enough, we do have the stats to equip these. Do we really have 18 strength? Wait, we have 21? Why do we have 21 strength? What? Did I accidentally dump a bunch of points into strength? Why on earth? No! We have all that strength because we're under the effect of our physic. There's another one of these things. What is the point of these? But yeah, if we go back to Grace and reset our physic buff, I bet we won't have all that strength. It didn't really seem like there was anything interesting over there, so we're just gonna leave that alone. And I don't think there's anything interesting in here either. So we're just gonna keep going. Yeah, there we go. Now we're down to 11 strength. That makes way more sense. And I bet we can't equip the crossbow or the arbalist now. Yeah, okay. Bolt Drake Talisman. Talisman depicting a yellow ancient dragon. Boosts lightning damage negation. The ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. Oh, actually I think that's the same description on all of these. Halig Drake, Bolt Drake, Flame Drake. Storm Hill. Oh. We've fought one of these before. They're not actually that scary. They're really slow. Oh, what the? Did we break the leg? No, it just makes a really loud noise. This one seems like it has more HP than that other one we fought. Oh, but we knocked it down. Cool, cool. Let's get a critical strike. Oh, just kidding. Also, I think How does a second one and a third one? Alright, this complicates things a little bit. We can fight one, but three? Three is a little mean. Time to figure out how they fare against magic. Although their friend is absolutely shooting them. So as long as we use them as shields, I think we're fine. Oh, they breathe fire? That's interesting. As long as that one with the bow doesn't get us, we should be okay. Well, I say that. Oh, he had a bit of reach there. Oh no. That's not good. I tried to roll, but I think we were in midair at the exact moment we needed to roll. So no rolling happened. Are we gonna even be able to finish this one off? Maybe. Yes, technically. Golem's halberd. A great halberd of black stone, crafted by a civilization now gone to ruin, wielded by the Guardian Golem. So it's very possible we're not going to be able to survive our encounter here. We're gonna give it a try though. Nice. We got him. I feel like the fact that he had a bow and arrow made that a little easier. That, and there was just him and not two others. Kind of surprised that this is all that's up here, though. I mean, I see the teleporter at the end of the bridge, but I wasn't expecting a teleporter. Try down. Behold, Erdtree, praise the Elden Ring. How is the Erdtree so close to us? Because I feel like when we're in the swamp, the Erdtree is like over here. They say try down. There is an item over there. You can't use the horse, though. I mean, I suppose... Yeah, alright, we'll go this way. Look carefully required ahead. Soft cotton. That's a new one. I expected it to be a crafting item. Apparently it's not. It's a tool. Temporarily reduces fall damage and sound. Kinda neat. Bug, oh bug, all the more bug. Bug. Oh, Ash of War Scarab. It's another one of those goofy scarabs you wear on your head. What's this one do? Gray scarab worn directly on the head. These scarabs roll clumps of ashes of war. Slightly reduces the FP cost of skills. Okay. So someone who wants to use weapon skills. Kinda neat. Alright, to the portal. Where does this take us? Hopefully to the other side of the bridge, but I guess there's no guarantee. Well, it does say Stormhill. Oh. It took us like all the way to the other side of the bridge. I can't even tilt the camera up high enough to see. We're very close to the Erdtree, it would appear. Divine Tower of Limgrave. Hey, this is the tower we need to go to charge up the rune of Godric the Grafted. Behold, tarnished. Behold, tarnished? Oh. Oops. Wicked Sort ahead? Liar ahead? I failed! Doesn't seem to be anything but death below. Praise the something incredible? Behold, tarnished. Guess we're just gonna call this thing back down. Wonder if there are any robots out here. Let there be grass. Could this be a door? Bird ahead. Visions of bird. No giant ahead. Is this a bird? There's a... Oh, there's a couple birds. Are these birds that will kill us? We have no magic. We have no... We basically have, like, nothing. Well, this... Is this bird hostile? That's all I want to know. Give us 68 EXP. I'm gonna say yes. Head. Dung. Arms. Oh. Okay. As long as they're not attacking us, I'm okay. Item ahead. Golden rune, okay. I'm really worried. Yep, there it is. Okay, okay, okay. I see you, I respect you. I lied, I don't respect you. I saw our life flash before our eyes there. Silver pickled fowl. Awkward. Try right. Oh. Some more Stormhawk feathers. Yeah, so I don't think we're getting our way down there. Can't call torrent. Didn't expect message. Yeah. Alright, well. That's kind of just the end of our journey across this small section of bridge. Now we can ride this up. A lot of stars. Well, not stars, but kind of a starry rock. Goes up and up and up. Time for dung down. It's nice that we found Grace. We were running on... I can't even say we were running on fumes. We were running on like nothing. Hey, we're light again. Nice. Precious item I had? Something tells me that's not true. But we're right next to a Grace, so... What do you know? They have lied. They have bamboozled us. But next to a Grace, I don't mind it so much. Praise the tree. Do it. Do it. Like the Emperor. Still no dung, therefore time for jumping? I don't get it. I don't get all the dung jokes. Liar ahead, sadness ahead. Let there be God. Alright. Could this be a strong foe? Probably not. Behold, fingers! Are they fingers? I guess it kinda is. Could this be fingers? Didn't expect fingers. Okay, I think this is where we charge up the rune. Restore the power of the great rune. Godric's great rune. What's it do? Hold on, where is it again? It took us like 9 years to find it the first time. Was it key items? Yeah, here it is. Godric's great rune raises all attributes. A great rune of the shard bearer Godric, its blessing raises all attributes. The great rune is known as the anchor ring, found in the center of the Elden Ring. The first demigods were the Elden Lord Godfrey and his offspring, the Golden Lineage. Wonder if Godric is an offspring of Godfrey. Do we use it, or what do we do here? Great rune. Does this involve using... Hold on. Where is it? These? A shard of the shattered Elden Ring grants the blessing of an equipped great rune. So we have to equip the great rune? Where do we put it? I don't see a slot for it. Yeah, I'm a little confused here. How do we equip a rune? I mean... It's listed under key items. But... we could just drop it on the ground? That seems bad. Yeah, I don't know how we equip it. I have to assume, though, that this is what we came here for. Is that Caelid? It is. Because there's the ocean that separates us from the Erd Tree. Time for jumping. Necessary item I had. I guess that's it, though. We supercharged the rune. I don't know why. I don't know what that does, but we did it. We spent so long trying to do that, I'm kind of at a loss as to what we actually do now. Let's go talk to a finger crone. They, the description of the rune, or the rune for Godric said that a finger crone would be able to turn it into something.
You're... Head traverse and reunite. Oh, but storm.
Okay, she just says the same thing she said last time. It doesn't really seem like she's giving us any new information. It says the power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader, so maybe that's different from the finger crone. It's been a while since we've gone to the Lost Table of Grace. Let's go there. Everyone teaches you incantations.
Be sure to tell me if you meet as a servant. She's been my companion. Ah, well then.
We'll give the Godskin prayer book to this guy.
Is a work of heresy. Its incantations bear no lineage from the Erd Tree. Very well. May the golden...
We're just giving this guy all these terrible books that he doesn't want. It's mostly because we don't have any use for them.
Now, those eyes tell a story.
Oh, he's saying something different.
Who's felled his mark. Find him well. Now lay out your arms.
He seems to know that we've felled Gondrick.
Back already, no matter.
Can we sell anything useful to this guy? Oh wow, each of these... Never thought about selling the row of fruits, considering we have so many of them, but not a bad way to get a little bit of extra souls if you need them. Okay, we can go to Misericord +3, which means we're now on the +2 train. Choo-choo. Misericord +4, +5, +6, +7. Wow. We just took it all the way up there. We just went from a +2 Misericord to a +7 one. Let's see if we can sell some more random stuff we have, and maybe keep it upgrading a little bit. Some of these crafting materials are worth 100. They're probably the rarer ones. I don't think we're ever going to need all this row of fruit, so I'm just going to sell another 100 of them. Oh my gosh, +8. Okay, we can't do +8 because we don't have enough +3 smithing stones. That's amusing though. There's even maybe some logic in getting rid of our S-stock and just using the Misericord.
Greetings, are you here for...
I thought we picked up a grave glovewort too. Did we not? Oh, it's a ghost glovewort that we need. Is it? No, it is a grave glovewort too. Maybe we picked up a ghost glovewort too. Kinda hard to tell.
I am pleased. Would you like the blessing? Would you like... Then good day to you.
Wait a minute, are we still down in... Are we down 5% on HP?
Would you like me to?
I feel like... Is she gonna tell us anything different?
Then good day to you.
We'll mess with her later. Still haven't found anyone who will teach you. What the? What? Why is this open?
Are you that new tarnished?
Yes?
You've done well.
Oh, this is the finger reader.
Any other finger reader. I interpret the words of the fingers, envoys to the greater will. Look there. The fingers tremble to welcome you, Shardbearer. Let their wisdom wash over
I don't know if that makes me feel any better.
Elden Ring, root of the Golden Order, anchor of all lands, giver of grace, wellspring of all joy. Until it was shattered, the tragic corruption of the Order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin, fallen to pieces. Foul curses and misery spread.
Is she speaking for the fingers?
But the greater will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the tarnished are guided by grace, called to act. Brave tarnished, your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. Seek another of its kind, to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order.
Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Okay, so basically what I got from that was just things were good, but then everything was bathed in light, but then the Elden Ring shattered and everything became terrible. Kind of what we already expected, but touch the two fingers rapture.
Well, I see. A remembrance of gold has found its way into your possession. Demigods and even the creator of the champions are hewn by the Earth Tree upon their end into remembrances. They are valuable indeed. These remembrances yet house the power of their former masters. And should you wish to wield that same power, well, I will lend you the strength of the fingers. Do not recoil from my offer. The fingers guide us all. And you, tarnished, you are here to take, are you not?
That's an interesting question. You are here to take. About great runes.
Great runes are the stuff of demigods, the children of the goddess Queen Marika. She who
Queen
is
Marika.
vessel of the Elden Ring, tainted by the strength of their runes. Her children warred, but none could become Elden Lord.
So the children of America fought over the Elden Ring.
Extended to your kind, the tarnished. Listen, the fingers speak.
The greater will has long renounced the demigods. Tarnished, show no mercy. Have their heads. Take all they have left.
Indeed. But remember one thing. The demigods are each and all the direct offspring of Queen Marika. Godric the Grafted was but a distant relation, the runt of the litter.
Huh.
His divine blood sorely diluted.
Interesting.
The chill
Oh,
tainted
she's just gonna say the same thing again.
the demigod
Okay, so Godric was basically not that strong, is what she's saying. With the Power of Remembrance menu, you can draw out the power of Remembrance's namesake. Each remembrance can provide one power. Once that power is claimed, the remembrance will be lost. Okay, so we can either get the Axe of Godric or the Crafted Dragon. We can't use either of these, though. The embodiment of the power that still remained in the dragon's head that was grafted to Godric's left arm. The wielder's arm will take the form of a small dragon, sprouting sharp fangs at the fist. This weapon cannot be two-handed. Great axe wielded by Godric the Grafted. This golden battle axe is emblazoned with the figure of a beast representing the strength of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord and patriarch of the golden lineage. I command thee to kneel, for I am the lord of all that is golden.
Now go forth, let the words of the fingers guide you.
Alright, well, we don't want any of these items, but that was all kind of neat. We at least have a little bit more history here. So the people who have the shards of the Elden Ring are descendants of Queen Marika. And originally they were all feuding amongst each other to get a copy of the Elden, or not copy, but gain the Elden Ring, but then the Grace or the Greater Will, which I'm not really sure what that is, decided that they were fighting too much, and
the wisdom of the two fingers, have you not? Then, just as promised, I bid you welcome as a true member of the Round Table.
yeah, how many shards have you gotten, bunghole?
As a tarnished who wishes to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord, I am accumulating knowledge to be all-knowing. You now belong to a select group of fellows. As such, I ask that you remain constant.
What does that mean, constant?
Runes now, eh? Then, as your fellow, allow me to divulge a little knowledge. The inheritors of the Great Runes, the Shard Bearers. We of the Round Table know the location of 5 of them, including the one you defeated. Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. General Radahn.
Oh, Radahn.
Fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds. Praetor Rykard, Lord of the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir. Morgoth, the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Leyndell. And Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, ruler of Rhea Lucaria's Academy. You'll still be after more great runes, won't you?
Okay, well, let's ask about Godric.
So, Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. Despite being the blood of Godfrey, first Elden Lord, he's a grotesque old fool grasping for power. His castle lies upon the cliff to Limgrave's northwest, but I suspect you know that well enough already.
About Radahn.
Radahn, the famed Red Lion and Scourge of the Stars, is a ferocious warrior. He fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds to Limgrave's east. And now Caelid has been engulfed by the Scarlet Rot. Even approaching the region is no mean feat. I've heard survivors of Radahn's army are still in the wilds, staving off the rot with fire.
Yeah, we've seen that.
It's true. I suspect Radahn is still there as well, in Caelid. Though, I doubt he much resembles his former self anymore.
So Radahn fights off the rot.
Praetor Rykard is the Lord of the Volcano Manor on Mount
We haven't been to
Gelmir.
this place.
He is a ruthless justiciar who commands a company of inquisitors, reviled for his serpentine demeanor. The volcano, Mount Gelmir, lies in the west of the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. It
Interesting.
was the stage of the most appalling battle in the entirety of the Shattering. Rykard has committed the grave sin of blasphemy, marking himself as an enemy never to be forgiven.
Sounds like Rykard is in the most dangerous spot.
Morgoth the Grace-Given is Lord of Leyndell, the capital city.
It lies at the foot of the Erd Tree, in the east of the Altus Plateau. But the Two Fingers forbid us from venturing there. Until we've acquired enough great runes to repair the Elden Ring. Set your sights elsewhere for the time being. The Veiled Monarch can wait.
Okay, we can't go talk, or we can't go to where Morgott is.
The Academy of Rea Lucaria lies to Limgrave's north, towering over the mist-laden lands of Liurnia. Renala is queen of the Carian royals, who govern the Academy. But Renala herself is no demigod. Her beloved Radagon left her to become Queen Marika's second husband, taking the title of King Consort. The Great Rune dwells within the Amber Egg that was Radagon's gift to her.
Weird. So Renala isn't a demigod. She's not one of the offspring of Queen Melika. Wait, who are you?
Oh, hello. I've not seen you here before. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior, here by decree of my father. The pleasure's mine, as a fellow tarnished, guided by grace to the Round Table Hold.
Alright.
Ah, yes. I wonder if you've met my foster father. He's in his study. The room Ensha's guarding just over there. If you haven't already, I advise you introduce yourself. Father is leader of the Round Table. I'm sure talking to him will be worth your while.
The old man? And this guy's name is Ensha. Interesting.
It's about time I headed off. I'll see you again, warrior, should the fates deign it. It's about time I'll see you again.
Alright. So now we know these motionless, statuesque things are actually finger crones. Offer a bell of bearing. Purchase. Still can't purchase anything new. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the rights. I think that about wraps it up here. Well, I remember when this swamp used to seem like the edge of the world, and now we've ventured so far and so deep into the world that it now seems like but a small piece. In some ways, the swamp almost seems comforting. We try going north to this point on the map. Suppose we might as well. Our misericord is quite strong now. That's kind of neat. Heaven knows if it's actually strong enough to fight off things. But I suppose we'll find out. Seems like it's going to be difficult to get down there. I bet we could make that jump. Is that another... Looks like another merchant.
You're new around here. Surprised you found me in my little nook. No matter, no matter. Your money's as good as anyone else's. Why don't you take take a look at my wares. Oh, but don't ask me how I got my hands on them, eh?
Sure. He has some astrologer gear, kite shield, astrologer staff. He sells the S-Stock. Staff of the Astrologer is a glintstone is embedded in the tip, enabling it to be used as a catalyst for sorceries. Not much of a description. A lantern. We should probably buy that. Oh man, this guy sells 5 smithing stone ones. We could have just bought them from him. We definitely want a lot of this stuff, but I don't have enough money for it. I wonder if we have anything in bulk that we would be able to sell easily here. I'll sell 61 of these. Maybe about 52 of these. We'll just keep everything at 100. If there's anything higher than 100, we'll sell it down. If we have any duplicate... Oh, we picked up a second glintstone staff at some point. If we have any duplicate armor, we can sell them. Probably don't have a ton of duplicate armor, though. Okay. How many souls do we have now? The lantern seems really cool. A small waste-worn lantern that illuminates the surroundings. Use once to turn on and once to turn off. While its light is dimmer than that of a torch, it has the advantage of freeing up the user's hands. Yeah, I definitely want that. And with this, we can make a crystal dart, spell-proof dried liver, and a shatter shard arrow. Oh man, we're so close to being able to purchase the staff. I want the staff mostly because it's interesting. Not really because it's, like, inherently something we need right now. I love that the rune arcs are only 100 value-wise. Now, I know I said we weren't going to go below 100, but we'll just sell 30 of these to get the difference we need.
Not everyone can tell.
Cool. Did we hit the grace? We did. Did we? Yes. Oh, great runes. Oh, we equip them here. With a great rune menu, you can equip great runes that have their power restored. You can use a rune arc to give even greater benefits to your great runes. Okay. So this raises all attributes. What are our attributes? Like 20 across the board, and then 11, 16, 22. So now what do they look like? 20 across the board, 11, 16. Wait. I thought this was supposed to raise our attributes. 20, 21, 11, 16, 22. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the wording was funny. Maybe we have to use the rune arc before it takes effect. That looked like it did something. Dang! 26, 25, 25, 16. Jeez. Yeah, okay. Well, that was quite a bit. Still can't memorize any of these. Like, although I guess we could memorize poison armament. Because technically the Great Rune gives us enough faith to do it. That's funny. It's the first time we've actually had... Wait, why can't it work? What does it do? Enchants armament held in the right hand with poison. But why wouldn't we be able to enchant? Why can't we enchant it? Do we not have enough mana? Why won't this work? Enchants armament held in the right hand with poison. This is an armament in our right hand. I wonder if just because we have the extra stats, if it still won't let us cast it. Kind of annoying. It looks like it should work. No, knock that off. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just unmemorize that again, I guess. Alright. Off to the map. Oh, hello there. I'll warn you, we have a very shiny upgraded Misericord. Kind of screechy. Alright, we got our map. So this is Limgrave then. Or is this area Limgrave? And then this area is Caelid. Certainly seems like it filled in quite a bit of the map. It's surrounded on both sides by some kind of big cliff. We're in the middle. More of those creature things. Laskyar ruins.
Hello. Hello.
What the?
Please. Over here.
Why are you hunched like that?
Hello. It's rather chilly here, isn't it?
She's going to eat
She
us.
sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian, and now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand, perhaps?
I don't trust her.
Made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only, he too is tarnished. If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another.
Sure, we'll hear the request.
Thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Oh, hey, it's one of those telescopes. What's this? Just a rock. Wow, a lot of forest. There's a fireplace over, or a campfire. I wonder if that's the ruffian she was talking about. Patches, is that you?
Oh, well. It's been a long while. It's me. Patches the Untethered. I'm still in business, if you can believe it. Now I'm my only supplier, so I haven't got much. But everything here is top-notch. Patches Emporium. Now open in Rea Lucaria.
Speaking of...
Hey, have you met that girl, Raya? She's a strange one, but I believe she was in need of help. Not that it's any of my business, but if she rings your bell, why not lend her an ear?
Aren't you the ruffian, though? That's... He... Does he have the necklace on hand? He has 5 more festering bloody fingers that we could use.
Cheers for that.
Liar head, all the more be wary of wicked sort. Yeah, probably he has the necklace. Do we want to kind of rough him up? Oops.
What are you playing at? That bloody well hurts.
Good.
Forgot something on your shopping. No. Cheers for that. Forgot. No troubles.
Talk.
Making your way to the Erd Tree. No? Well, I heard something that might help. A special means of reaching your destination. Have you ever seen an Iron Virgin?
No.
The contraptions are whirlwinds of sickles and spiked wheels. But long ago, they were...
Oh, those things.
And get this. A surviving virgin sits at the bottom of the big water wheel in the Academy of Rea.
I think one of those tried to kill us in Caelid.
Positional powers fully intact. So right, if you get caught in it on purpose, it'll chuck you out straight at the base of the Erd Tree. Or so I'm told.
What you spoke of before.
Great story, isn't it? I'll tell you as many times. There's a survivor.
Okay, we don't need to hear this again.
Stingy little beggar. Try to find it in your heart next time, eh?
Alright, well, I think that's where I'm going to call it for the night. We actually made quite a bit of progress, especially here at the end. Oh my goodness, this whole area is completely unmapped. Yeah, it kind of feels like we've been given the actual... how to put it? Like the actual motivation for what we're doing, which is to say that we are here to kill the 5 offspring of Melika, because they're the ones with the shard of the the Elden Ring. And the power of the Elden Ring is somehow tied to the Erd Tree, and back then, in those days, the Erd Tree's golden rays poured over everything and everything was perfect, but now everything is terrible. So yeah. Anyway, when we pick up next time, we will be probably just wandering around further in Lucaria. Who knows what we're going to find, because this map is just absolutely massive. So for any of you still managing to stick around this long, if you're watching on YouTube and you're bored and want to hang out with me live, you can do so on Twitch TV. If you happen to be still here watching this impossibly long Twitch stream and you want to see the video archive on YouTube, it's Chezni 2004 on YouTube. Yeah, and I believe my mind is a little blank because it's so late. I think I didn't say the Twitch channel, which is Twitch Chezni. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching, and have a good night, and I'll see you in the next one.